Hello? Hi. Yeah, I'm starting Arknights. I kind of just started the stream as soon as possible, right? I'm cool like that. Anyways, yeah, was a fucking power outage. Very cool. Don't know what was the issue, but like it started again. I was not informed, at least if it was planned, but they just love not informing us when something like that's supposed to happen. My favorite is when it's like an internet issue and like 60 minutes after it starts, like, oh, don't worry, this was planned actually. Yeah, really? How about telling us? Like letting us know in any way. Wouldn't that be nice? Anyways, why is Arknights not playing music? Is it muted? Why would it be? Oh wait, sorry, no, it's not muted. My headphones are just they turned off. Right, makes sense. But yeah, we'll have to play ads again, so be right back.
Doctor, were you looking for me? Comms terminal set to silent. Don't worry, you won't miss any important news with me here. Comms terminal set to silent. Don't worry, you won't miss any important news with me here.
Oh. Okay, well, hopefully everything will work now. That would be nice. Let's quickly do dailies since we are already here.
I'm back. Oh,
I'm back as well.
everyone's here.
Products received. Resources received.
But yeah, that was
I'll try to hold back my powers so
fun.
I don't break your hand.
Didn't happen to me for a while. It's always like a fun experience when you're just like, you know, doing anything on a computer and then everything turns off. Like honestly, if I didn't have the air conditioner, I would for a moment probably think there before I checked that it's just my computer that crashed because I don't really have anything else, you know, here that would show me otherwise. Which, you know, I wouldn't even be surprised with how my computer is acting up for the like past 2 years. I have this computer for like 2 years, by the way. Unrelated. Oh yeah, I wanted to go to
You're running out of time to boss me around.
my friends.
I'm back. Oh, everyone's here.
But yeah, fortunately it wasn't too long. I was worried that if it would be like multiple hours, I would be, well, I would just be annoyed, pretty much. But it was only like 30 minutes. Probably less than that. And we can return to the side story. Well, after I get all the credits, there's a lot of credits apparently. Everyone has credits.
I'm back. Oh,
Hello, Beck. I'm
everyone's
Mastiza.
here.
Over 1,000 credits.
Where are you headed today, Doctor?
Yen. Oh. What's my energy, by the way? Should I spend it before? Oh yeah, I probably should. I will max out in like 4 hours and I'll probably stream like at least 4 more hours. So let's do... shit. Why can't it be the stuff I need ever? I hate this. That's such a stupid system, by the way. How you cannot farm what you want often. I mean, I kind of need these, I think. I kind of need these. But yeah, with kind of like the healer tokens. It actually also need tank ones, but those two are together, aren't they? Maybe I fucked up. Actually, let me... Since I just started, let me check. I was looking at healer and didn't check if it
just jams.
if it there
Don't get
isn't
discouraged,
possibly
Lily.
also
We'll get him next time.
tank. No, it isn't. Yeah, healers and defenders are together. That's what I thought. But I wanted to double check. Because otherwise, I would go spend my sanity there, because I want both Defender 1 and Healer 1.
Direct memory access for application map. And enemy coordinates authorized.
It really is
Please
so
stand by.
annoying. I don't know why it's still in the game that
Archie
you
Nick
cannot
checking.
farm what you need. I think it's really, really stupid. This is pretty old.
Understood.
Thingy. Auto, you know? I remember taking just all the ranged characters I had at that point. Why did I not use the Shirayuki skill earlier? What was I thinking?
I won't sleep on the job. Not one step backward.
But yeah, today really everything messed up. Like at the start, fucking my OBS didn't work. Had some issues. Then I had to restart Arknights because that froze down. And then my whole fucking power in my fucking apartment went out. Isn't that really cool? It isn't. The answer is no, it isn't really cool.
There you are.
I'd even say it was really stupid.
Hidden mode enabled. Sky shattering. Take
Oh no, at a risk.
7.
Do you think we got this? Yeah, I think we do.
Leader, don't forget to invite me out for drinks on your tab, okay?
Alright, now we can return
Date rollover
to
complete.
what this is about.
The doctor is now online, detecting emotional surge within Telopsis.
So we were still in the first one. And I'm guessing we are close to the end of the first one. So yeah, they like got poisoned, blah blah blah. This guy took like a what was it? Like the records or something. That were written by like that guy who mastered kung fu something. This is I went a bit over it. This is the direction she went. I know it. How did she lose me so fast? She said she was meeting up at the tofu stall. That should be right. Ah, there. Far across the alley. Lin Qingyan spots the umbrella the girl was sporting. She hurries over, intending to return the lost letter, but as she draws near it becomes obvious. The umbrella lies forlorn on the ground. The girl unaccounted for. Welcome. This way. Sit wherever you like. I asked because I saw the sign hang up outside. Are you closed or not? If a guest comes to tea, then we can hardly keep closed. Would you like a pot or tea to start? Pot of tea? Do you want pot or tea? Joshai. The scent of the green tea is positively pungent. Lin Qingyan reaches a hand, but stops. You're the server of this tea house? Do you have time for a few questions? I just realized that he saw the closed sign and then was knocking like fucking 50 times. And then was like, oh, I just saw the closed sign, so I wanted to ask if you're closed. Imagine seeing closed sign, going to knock for like fucking 15 minutes straight, and then go like, oh, so I had a question. Are you closed? Are you maybe closed today? I saw the closed sign, you know, so I was wondering if you might be closed. You're the server of this tea house? Do you have time for a quick few questions? Please, ask away. I'll do all I can to answer. I see this tea house is situated at the most bustling part of town. Why close for an evening in the middle of the afternoon? Suspicious, huh? We played by ear. You see, sometimes nobody wants to drink of tea. But what if a customer was coming here for something other than tea? Sometimes our guest needs a shelter from the rain and a spell to rest. They're welcome inside to sit for a while, yes. Drink tea or don't, but if you don't take tea and you don't plan on leaving quietly, then the problems begin. That's fair enough. You make me wonder. Did you get any troublesome customers like that today, before closing up shop? My guests today all drank tea. Last question. It just caught my eye, honestly, but there's what looks like a spot of paint stuck to your label. You're a tea house waiter, not a studio painter. Where would you get paint like that on your clothes from? And one more thing, I happened to see this color of paint today, on an umbrella. You look awful anxious. What's the matter? I mean, look at the time. Didn't you close it ages ago? Your deal, I mean, 3/4 past hour of way? Brain working in overtime. Who shouldn't promptly flips the table up? Cutting off in Changjin's line of sight to him. It's just long enough for him to scramble like mad through the apple floor. Halt! Help! You have the secret tome, so he tricked me. Secret tome, yeah, that was the thing I was talking about. Give it to me. You asked for it then. Thank you, Deputy Minister Lin. I never imagined I'd run into you here. How do you know me? Wait, hold on. You're Yun Qingping? I've heard much about you from Zhuo. It's an honor to finally meet. But according to Jolie, you're missing? Missing? Did Jolie not see the letter I left him? I don't feel like I should have foreseen that. Set that aside for now. Just disconnected for a moment there. But hopefully everything's fine now. Maybe, you know, just saying, if you're... I guess that's not what happened. No, okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's okay. Everything works. Everything's just fine. Everything's just perfect today. Everything works great. Well, that's strange. Curses. What do you see? Ling Qingyan hurries out onto the street, where a good few townsfolk are milling around to see what the commotion is. She hears the single sharp strike. She sees someone crash through the upper floor window and fall to the road hard, right in front of the tea house's entranceway. She fully expects to see someone injured, possibly even a corpse, but all that greets her eyes is a pile of shattered teapot shards. Okay, interesting. Mr. Pooh. The quote, once written world and painted scene fall to the masses to critique, all time itself might well as end. Once where and lacquer bare, appraisal by the street vendors. The injustice should damn us all. But who? My potted brother, who? So no such common folk, if I might say. And when in all the days we drank together, did I fall victim to the wine? Tell me, how did I ever do you wrong? Without you now, my drinking friend, where do I find someone to share toast against? It's a new background art. Mister, bad news. Jun's dead. What? When did this happen? How could this... I was in that tea house he always stays in. He was sent flying from the second floor and fell to his death. It must have been that wicked woman who did it. She'll probably come for us too. Huh. What do I always teach in this school? Don't speak lightly of what you never saw. You didn't see it with your own eyes. How can you jump to conclusions? But mister, you also told us to deduce everything we can. That wicked woman's been killing so many people. How could Hu Jun's killer be anyone except her? Deduce everything you can is for logic, not for happenings. And especially not for people. You wouldn't want others to turn their malice on you. You should imagine others wouldn't want your malice turned on them either. That's reasonable. But if a person errs, and you say has that can do nothing but err, that is not reasonable. But never mind that now. We'd be talking a lot longer to cover all the ethics there. We have more pressing matters at hand. Hu Jun fell from the tea house and perished. Return and collect his remains. I definitely saw that part with my own eyes. After Hu Jun fell, a woman dressed like Tianchi picked up his pieces and took them away. What is the Tianchi doing here? This is no laughing matter. You're sure that's what you saw? Absolutely, definitely. The Tianchi were right there when Hu Jun fell. And then, after that, I even saw the Tianchi going around asking people things while carrying his corpse. What a rotten turn. I feel we're in a bind now that he was seen. But as long as Hu Jun's remains are with that Tianchi, then above anything else, we need to find some way to get him back. You mean you want to steal Hu Jun's corpse from the Tianchi? How many times have I told you? You must refer to the remains of our deceased as remains, not as corpses. Also, say purloin, not steal. I've taught you this too. If it's for your own selfish sake, it's stealing. But if it's... No, never mind. We're short on time. The Tianchi will be here any moment. Do as I taught you, each of you. Go take your places. Pardon me, you must be Mr. Pooh? Ling Qingyan is silent as she enters the tiny schoolhouse, and stays silent as she proceeds to carefully scrutinize each and every object. After enough time passes for an incense wick to burn out, the elderly teacher sat watching her finally can't help but ask. Excuse me. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Lin Qingyan, Judici, A Tianchi from a Tianchi Peros. I guess as much from your dress. Do you often chat with Tianchis, Mr. Pooh? There's a Tianchi Bureau neighboring this town. The townsfolk lives wouldn't be much without the care of you Tianchis, hence why I recognize. Enter Tianchi Lin. What exactly brings you here today? This may sound funny, but something odd has happened on my very first day here in Mangshan Town. There's a tea house in the south with a server named Hu Jun at 3/4 past the hour of A. This afternoon, he poisoned 4 customers and held them hostage. I just happened to witness it, and right as I was going to apprehend him, I saw him plummet from the 2nd floor with my own eyes. I ran over to see where he landed, and all I found was shattered teapot. Thought I must have been seeing things, but the fact of the matter is, multiple other people saw what I saw. So you mean someone fell from upstairs, died, and turned into broken teapot? Now that's one for the history annals. Tianchi Lin, would you let me have a look at this teapot? Lin Xingyan reaches into her bag, brings out a wrapped bundle, and sets it on the table. Mr. Pooh is moving to take it when Lin Xingyan suddenly places a hand on it. One moment, please, sir. I'd like you to answer a few questions first. Of course, Tianchi, ask away. While making my inquiries about the deceased, a lot of townsfolk said they knew of Hu Jun, and that you and this Hu Jun were apparently well acquainted. What plagues me as odd is I reside in Baizhou most of the time, just a stone's throw away from the foot of Mount Mang, yet I've never heard anyone mention Mangshan Town. And there's not a single official attending to the town. Everyone resolves their disputes here instead at your school. It sounds to me like you hold quite the sway here. Hey, Lara. And disconnected and reconnected. Okay, well. That was a funny coincidence. I recommend you refresh, because now it should be fine. And you probably gained a lot of delay. Anyways, I'm gonna go do squats and push-ups. Bye! Bye! I'm leaving. Six, 7, 10, 15, 20. Now the other activity. And then You like suddenly really like doing that, don't you, Lyra? Or maybe you suddenly hate me, It's one of the two. Or both. It's for the best of you? I don't think so. You'll understand once you're older. That's not gonna happen. I'm gonna stay this age forever. This is the most annoying part. Trying to catch the breath after that, you know, so I can continue the stream. And now I just sit here awkwardly. Nope. Nonsense, nonsense. Tian Shilin, I can answer all your questions now. This town used to be lively in the old days, but time marched on, and Baisha kept on building itself bigger and bigger, until all our youth ran off to the city to find work, and left our town population to dwindle. We still hang on to the town title, but fact is, we're only 500 or so householders. Factor in the nearby Tianchi Bureau, and we never do get disturbances. Hence why the Imperial Court left us be. As for myself, I read a book or two in younger times. That's all. I was a penniless scholar without enough knowledge to pass any entrance exam. So all I could do was stay here, teach the children to read, and scrape by. A second. So it's been 40 years. The folks call me Mr. like I'm a wise man. They come to me when they run into trouble or want a penny for my thoughts. Makes me feel like a house of cards. I think you're too humble, sir. Bringing up the youth is a virtuous thing. You have every right to be proud of yourself. But something I've noticed, sir. Your collection in here, the books, calligraphy, paintings, antiques, curious stationery. None of these things are just your average wear. Well, no, you're mistaken, Tian Shilin. These are presents from my Tianxi acquaintances. Odds and ends from all over, mixed up in one place. Just a little odd. Nothing valuable per se. I see. And who junior you mentioned? Watch out. For some mysterious reason, the candlestick suddenly falls over on the table, almost splashing its scalding wax on Ling Qingyan's hand. She bolts up straight, only for her chair to flip about too, narrowly avoiding tripping her. Seizing this single moment, Mr. Pooh swaps the bundle with uncanny swiftness. What am I seeing? Tianchi, are you alright? Everything in here is far too old. Most of it's wonky by some way or other. Forgive me. No matter. Now, where were we? Oh, the Huchun boy. Yes, I can tell he's a friend of mine. He's the waiter at the old tea house. Decent at brewing tea. You could call him a drinking companion of mine. Be it tea or wine. Do you know if he had any enemies? No, I have no clue. The Huchun I know is down-to-earth person. But one person talks to another, and the dish bumps the bowl and, well, maybe he said something that riled someone up without realizing, or owed someone money for a few days too long. Now, I keep getting disconnected, dropping frames. Is that all you're willing to tell me, sir? Well, it's not a question of willing, you see. It's all I can... David. You're an example for us all. I don't want to coerce you into doing anything that will ruin that. Think twice before you speak. That's all I ask. When you're willing to converse with me, sir, we'll meet again. Pardon me for tonight. I'll excuse myself now. Mister, is the Tianchi gone? Is she leaving us alone? Yes. So did you get Huchun's remains? After a moment, Mr. Fu barely withdraws the bundle from under the table and opens it with care. Inside is not a single shard of teapot, only a pile of pebbles. This Tianchi, he's a smart one, and a sincere one. So be it. I'll have to make another quick run. You look after the place. I'll be back in a flash. Mister, can we help with anything? Very well. Come. It's the dead of night, and Lin Xingyan walks through the empty streets. If anyone is out at this hour, they will see something most curious. Behind the Tianchi, at a distance of 10 steps, a hand broom leans on the wall, and for reasons unknown, wherever she goes, the broom stays behind her by that exact distance. But never mind why a domestic hand broom is languishing outside. There is a single embroidered shoe on the roof too. Bitter pattering as it follows the broom, and then a calligraphed character on the wall following that shoe. And behind that, a jumping shoulder pole, a rolling medicine bottle, a clattering rattle drum, and at the very back of this bewildering procession, who should it be but Mr. Pooh? They all stop outside the door to an inn. Mr. Pooh, the Tianchi is gone. And she went into this inn? I can confirm that, but I couldn't find her when we looked inside. Mister. So it was handle broom, shoulder pole, and roof tile. Alright, there's not walls. Did you see the Tianchi? No, no. I saw that wicked woman. She came after us. What? Found you. Yo, my back. It's you. Oh, I never wanted to believe it. But who else could it have been? Other than you. That's enough. The only thing I want to know is, why did you trick me? Trick you? When did I ever trick you? You always said the secret tome was fake. You kept telling us to ignore it. So why did that teapot get involved in the deal at the tea house? And why would he get this tome? You've got it wrong. You've got it all wrong. I don't care who got what wrong. There's one thing from you, and that is... Tell me what the deal is with the personification technique of this tome. Are you serious? Is that how badly you want to leave this town? Really, you know, I have an old friend to meet. All these years, I've been begging you to tell me how to leave this town, but you kept on urging me, just be patient. Well, the tome's right here, right now. Any more excuses, mister? You have taught so much. Would it hurt you to teach me one more thing? Do the people you have laid low in the fight for this tome mean anything to you? You want to become a human, but you forewent learning human kindness and love. You jump straight to human resentment and ruthlessness. It will only hurt you if I let you leave this town. Love. None of you would know a thing about the love in my heart. Time's up. Enough hiding things. I'm sorry, but I'm just as clueless as you about this personification technique. Hurt me if you must. Kill me if you like. Asking me to darken my conscience and lie to my students, though, never. Mr. Pooh, I have always respected you. So don't blame me. You left me no choice. Before the swordswoman's sword can fall, a blade flies in from outside, sending her skidding back with the might of a thunderclap. Astutely, she realizes her foe's power is beyond the pale, and without a second thought, she vaults through the window and flees. She ran. Yanshilin, did you hear all that? Most of it. And I'd guessed most of it. Oh. I can believe you have troubles, sir. But I think you'll agree your actions prior to now have not been proper. No objection, Yanshilin. Oh, I've made a fool of myself with this. A fool of myself. But how did you know I was being held captive by... A talking broom showed me the way, while asking did I save you. I didn't know if anything can surprise me today. Don't know. Sit down, Yanshilin. Have some tea. And as he says it, a plate drags a teapot and a teacup over, and tea is served. Lin Qingyan just furrows her eyebrows at the sight. These items. They are the standard students of this school, and all of them are guests. That explains the strangeness of the townsfolk I met today. So is everyone in this town. Some are humans, some are ghosts. As for how many of each, I'm not sure myself. Not anymore after all these years. The town became this way a long time ago. None of what I told you earlier was a lie per se, Tianchi. I've heard tell of possessed beings born out of Faranmut influence, but I've never seen a ghost with intellect approaching that of humankind. Have you forgotten, Tianshilin, what rests nearby? The Tomb of Sui. Correct. You all know about the power of Faranmut incarnations to possess objects, and Sui was all too powerful, even suppressed by the town for a millennium. The mere might that leached out of the cracks of the earth sufficed to turn something ghastly. Ordinary people should never know about any of that, sir. Are you a Faranmutologist at the sewer regulator? Decades ago, at that. Life ends somewhere, and so does knowledge. My Faranmut studies were achingly incomplete, and the research had whipped away my own humanity. I handed in my resignation and left to live a secluded life in the mountains. That's when I found this town. Decades ago, this town saw frequent possession incidents, which the Tianchi Vero would send a Tianchi to quell if it felt like it. But I had to feel sorry for Geistkind. Born into our secular realm, not knowing up from down, and how steeped in humanity some were, their consciousness not so far from humans. Why simply watch them run amok and be crushed? Nothing stopped me from trying to teach them human rights and values. Maybe they'd even be able to coexist. So, little by little, this school came to be. How noble of you. No, I can't be prizing those words from a Tianchi's lips. It's ridiculous, on the face of it. I spent one half of my life on studying the bestial, and the other half on teaching the ghastly. To be human, only to look back and realize I've half-baked both. What do I really know? Still, since sequestering away, I've come to find the little things oh so endearing. I had thought that this was how I'd be until my time was up. But see, a few days ago, I received a letter. A letter? Classified scoop, not for prying eyes. Someone claims to have gotten hold on one of the kind's secret tome, penned personally by the Grandmaster of Human. What chapter is this? This is not a chapter, this is Fantasy in the Mirage story collection. Hey, hope you're having a good day, Kaio Jakey. Yeah, basically event. Rumor has it that Grandmaster is a Faranmut incarnate, but has the capacity to form himself a human body. So, analogously, the tome's teachings can allow ghosts to become human. Need to finally lock in and beat R88. Well, good luck with that. Hope that goes well for you. Even human is involved in this? That explains the incident Jolie mentioned. Wait, can this tome really make the ghastly human? To be honest, I have no idea if that's true or not, but importantly, quite a number of ghosts believe it, and it's caused a great deal of unrest. Surely I have that guy? I don't. Sag. But yeah, he's pretty good from what I know. Are you suggesting the letters writer aimed to sow unease in this town? Hard to say, you know, hard to say. All that I know, I've told you now. What are your plans, Dian Shilin? My Arknights account is lucky blessed. We should ask on Logos X Walter. Yeah, I feel kinda... I do think mine as well. Like, when I started, I got a lot of overpowered characters myself. Like, very fast. Like Vishaddle, Exualter, Ascalon. Don't have Logos. But I also have, like, Lapland Alter, even though I got her just recently. And, you know, stuff. Matters of the Bestial Sui are out of my job scope. But as the Tianchi of the Tianchi Veros, case hurting people is somewhat thing I cannot overlook. Feels like my luck on non-Hoyo gacha games is absurd. That's good, that's good. Sent accidentally pulled P2 Mifu on Enfield. That's neat. P2 Dracos on FGO. Yeah. Well, that's good. Having good luck is good. Who would have guessed? I think that's why it's called good luck and not just like luck. One ten pull. I was pretty lucky recently as well. Like the most recent in Arknights I was pulling was Nasty. And while it took me like 80 pulls to get her, I also got 3 different 6 stars. I got 4 6 stars in like 80 pulls. Was pretty good. It was after losing my 50-50 on hitting hard 50 on a freeze weapon. I kind of have no idea who these characters are, by the way, but I assume that's like, those are like 6 stars, basically, right? Or maybe 5 stars, because 5 stars tend to be the cap in a lot of games. Or Freeze Endless. Oh, right, you are right. I do know her, actually. She's the person with gun. She has a gun that talks. Of whoever's orchestrating this has malevolence in mind, all the more reason to put my foot down. That's good. I could tell you where the upstanding sword. I'm at least knowing this investigation is at your hands. Yeah, the tell, yeah. Yan Shilin, just one more thing. Ujun's remains. Could you hand them to me? Certainly. Are you giving him a burial, sir? A burial, yes. But not just a burial. The study we're in is the Hall of Morn and Eve. Every broken item that's dressed in here once was a geist. A geist does not live and die as a human does. Also have Chen Alter. I don't have her, but I know there's a new Chen Alter coming up in actually like really soon, right? It's less than a month at this point. Let me check real quick. Right, here it is. Yeah, it's exactly a month. In exactly a month. Chen Alter is such a dumb concept. I think it's reasonable. I also think, you know, well, there's like a lot of characters that I kind of want Alter for. There's also a lot of characters that are just not playable that I want playable. But I think Chen is like one of the characters that definitely deserves a new Alter. Alter of an Alter is hilarious. It is funny to say it. But I also know I wasn't playing back then. But when Chen was one of the first Alters, as far as I know. and her altar was kind of basically just like a swimsuit skin. I mean, it obviously had a new kit, but I know that apparently people were mad because it was just like, well, her on a holiday instead of her after some like important character development. I think, I mean, she did get a lot of character development, but like, you know, I mean, some of those might be playable in Enfield eventually. I'm a firm believer that First Nova will be playable in Enfield. That would be neat. But there was a skin for it that looks super cool too. I do agree. I know that Shen out there does have a really cool skin. But yeah, I'm definitely like planning to pull on that banner. I do have quite. I'm still wondering if I want to pull on TT. She releases in like 5 days, and I'm considering like doing maybe a few pulls. I kinda want to. And I do have like a lot saved up, but there's also gonna be the Monster Hunter collab. And like that's still quite a while away, you know, that's still like 5 months, I think. But like I will want to obviously get the new collab characters, but also the old collab characters, because I wasn't playing when first Monster Hunter collab happened. So I will need to have a lot of pulls if I want to get both. But yeah. Yeah, the 10,000 mountain one I always have on. I see, yeah. Everyone closure, same. Though it's a bit on the nose. I thought she would have been merchant specialist. Vanguard makes sense though. Yeah, I honestly have no idea what she does, so. But yeah. I do also want closure. I also want Godseed altar. Well, I'm just definitely gonna pull on that banner. I also really want the Zima altar. Why is there so many characters I want? Can't they release like characters I don't care for? But yeah, I just kinda, yeah, no, I'm not getting TT, I need to save. I'm gonna get her eventually. She's not limited. I'm just gonna pull for her on limited banner. I'm just gonna get her on the limited banner. It will be fine. I mean, I got to save through Nasty and Thorn's altar. I already have Thorn's altar. Well, yeah. I did pull for Nasty, and I don't have Thorn's altar. But I wasn't pulling. I do kind of want him. I really do like Thorns, and I don't have even normal Thorns. But yeah, I really need to save. I always start talking about how much I'm considering pulling, but I always come to the same conclusion. I need to save. I literally bought the Godseed made skin in advance. Same! Without even owning her. Just to get her from Medic Top Operator recruitment event. Yeah, I also bought the skin, and then I got her from... I think I bought her for yellow certificates. That's super lucky, yeah. The case does not live and die as human does. They come alive from human attachments to things. They perish when their vessel breaks, or the attachment is rid. Need to eat to her. She's at E1 level 80 right now. I'm pretty sure mine is at the same place. I was just earlier talking about needing to farm some of the medic chips. If the broken vessel can be mended, perhaps one day, the spirit can manifest again. Also, I need to master more skills for my operators, yeah. But it's also always like so expensive and takes so much time. I mean, I always use like the same team, so... And I do have stuff for those masters. But I want to level up more operators to like still use if I want to. So this teapot... No. Hujun here? Hujun owner was a tea farmer here. He loved tea. I knew it through and through. I do need to do modules. Same. I do also need modules. He used to clear a few. I also need so many red certificates, though. Like, I need so much red certificates. Anyways. I have to play ads, so we'll take a short break. And I will be right back. Hey, I'm back. I did get myself an energy drink. Isn't that really cool? I gotta swap my theme right now because the R88 that stage is hell. Which one is that? I cannot recall. Anyways, I have Monster Energy Ultra Fantasy Ruby Red. It's fine. It's an alright one. I don't even know if I have like a favorite. Drinking a white monster right now. That's neat, that's neat. Hello, I get those. I just pray they don't do this after thing too often. Yeah. I mean, we talked about this at some point, but you know, who knows? But I think people are kind of speculating that Tari's gonna get outer. Just because the way her outer is, it's like an alternate universe one, and they don't really do that. ever. Like, she was the only one who's that way, as far as I know. So people are speculating that she's gonna get alter, and other than that, I don't know. I mean, again, I feel like Chen is definitely a character who deserves it with how prominent she is, like, throughout the story. Only other would be like Amiya, but her alters are working a bit differently since it's just the same unit that's swapping. But Amiya technically also have 2 alters already, right? It's just the same unit because it's the free unit, so you don't pull on her. Alright, it is the one with 5 exits and the drones all around where we have to protect Alua through the stage. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't like remember exactly, but I remember the ones where you have to protect Alua. Makes sense. We used to clear a few more of land on the mountains to plant tea every April before Qingming. When he picked the fried his leaves, he'd go around town lending out well water as he pleased, and all of it filled with the fragrance of tea. I think it's the second hardest stage behind Deathless Black Snake on Chapter 8. Yeah, that was a really hard stage. But yeah, I don't remember which stages I struggled with. Back then I also still used like a normal team, I believe. Only started my like Penguin Logistics team after that. I think that was in like chapter 10 or something that I started doing that. Oh shit, wrong button, wrong spacebar. But he wasn't content. He devoted himself to finding the best tea under heaven and the clearest spring water. One year, he heard of the Mother Tree of Mount TNT. Mother Tree? By the southernmost border of Yan. With Nary goodbye, he hired a ship fleet and went south. But since he was gone, he never came back. Speck of that tea farmer's infuriation dwelt within his teapot, as it accompanied him day in and day out. Who can blame our Hu-Chun for wanting to leave the village so? Was that tea farmer a friend of yours? From her bag, Ling Qingyan brings out a small box, safe kept within 3 rest a teapot's shards. My thanks, Jianxi. What's your team right now? Well, I'm calling it Penguin Logistics and Friends. And I have basically 2 versions. The one that I use normally for most of the story is Exu, Texas, Crossant, and Sora, right? Because they are from Penguin Logistics. Mostima, I guess she's also part-time Penguin Logistics. And then there's Lapland, Bison. Is that all? I think I'm missing 1 person. Huh. Well, I can show you after I finish this, right? This stage. Mr. Yud, I've been looking forward to meeting you. I'm so sorry for keeping you. There were some mishaps along the way. Did you say Croissant? Yeah, I did. You said you wanted to tour this town first, yes? Has it satisfied you? At least I believe I did. Of course. The people and the whole character of this place have really opened my eyes. Hey, it's Depor. I'm in the background there. I see. You picked a nice place to live in. Very strange one, but it looks nice. Well, okay, I guess you didn't say you live here. Just to be in, let's say. Pretty sure that's all of them, yeah? Okay. I apologize. We had to wait for so long. How about we get going? Right, come with me. Oh shit, Fiammetta! I forgot Fiammetta, I forgot my angry chicken. Yeah, Fiammetta's also there. Right, come with me. It's basically all the characters that appeared in Code of Brawl. And yeah, it's, as I said, Penguin Logistics and friends. Because if it was just Penguin Logistics, it's just 5 people, right? And to be fair, some of those 5 people have really strong alters.
Doctor, were you looking for me?
But yeah, this is the normal team. And this is the team if I want to make it overpowered. If I like get stuck. There's like Exo Alter who's overpowered, Lapland Alter who's overpowered, Texas Alter who's pretty strong. I don't know, would I call her overpowered? Yeah, probably yes, in her class at least. And Lemon, who just makes a lot of bosses completely trivial. But yeah, this is the normal version to the team. I also made sure that specifically this team does have everyone maxed out with their masteries, skill masteries, and modules. Some of them I even master each 2 of the skills. If it's like a character that sometimes wants it. So yeah. And then on Sora or Croissant. I got Sora and Croissant, both Sora and Croissant, from the 5-star selector. Hey Davina, hope you're having a good day. I have found the path. Anyway, how is was Fantasies into Mirage, right? Where Emperor not playable, unfortunately, but maybe one day. Anyways, I'm still in Fantasies into Mirage. I was just showing my team. He's played in one of the April events. You are correct, yeah. That is right. But yeah, I mean, if Miss Christine is playable, maybe we'll get Emperor, right? It's gonna happen for sure. And so far, I like it. I'm very much at the start. Today's stream is extremely scuffed. Like an hour ago, I had a power outage, like an hour 15 minutes ago. So this is, yeah. So I didn't actually progress too much. I'm also talking a lot right now. Emperor will be the best at the game, yeah. I mean, with how power creep works, I assume he will be, at the very least, really strong. Run down, I have the skill training packs. Gotcha. Well, the story of the stone. We have a weird-looking guy. Persons is Bible with distinctions? Cool. Okay, like, admittedly, I don't... Like, she is good, but I don't know, like, unless you are like me and you kind of love Penguin Logistics, I don't know if she's worth buying. Just saying. Like, I definitely don't think spending the 5-star selector tokens, like, you can definitely get better characters than Croissant and Sora, I feel. I especially feel that Sora is kinda really bad. But she's also the only... she's also the only healer in my team, so she is kinda really important in my team, but I otherwise think she's kinda pretty bad. How expensive is Croissant? What do you mean by that? I think you can get Croissant for like one euro, probably even less. Like 80 cents. DP? Oh, I think 23. I might even remember it, which is crazy. I'm pretty sure it's... Or maybe it's 22, actually. It might be 22. Okay, I don't remember it. Oh, wow. Now that's a pretty stone. Oh, it's got such a beautiful pattern, and it's really smooth. If I carve it a bit, I might be able to sell it at the market for a good price. My only defender on my team right now is Madrock, and I kinda need cheaper defenders. Was gonna build Risk better. Yeah, I was also using Risk at the start. But yeah, she's not really built, because then I stopped using her. Say, my young friend, you know who is a great defender that you can also build for cheap? Gummy. Gummy's very good. And very cheap to build because it's a 4-star. Say, my young friend, could you give that stone back to me? I also think she's cheap. I think she's like just for 16, but I might be wrong on that. Sure, you can get Cardigan as well. Also have Heavy Rain built because she's pretty and has a really good skin, but she's also very expensive. Yeah, I don't have her. Say, my young friend, could you give that stone back to me? Back to you? I found this stone in the river. What do you mean, back to you? It's a stone I wanted to add to my garden that took me quite a lot of effort to find. I accidentally left it here as I was returning back. Gummy and Promotus is 15? Gotcha. Gum. If you give it back to me, then when my garden is restored, you can play there. How does that sound? No. It's yours just because you said it's yours? I saw the stone here, and I picked it up first. That means it's mine. Such an unreasonable little rascal. Alright. Then how about this? I'll trade you some other treasure for that stone. Name your price. Anything for the stone. Really? Then I want 100... No, 1,000? Forget hundreds or thousands, million billions. Enough fame and fortune to sustain you until you're old and grey will be yours. Just like that. There's a decent tier list I found on Reddit, and it has cross-signed below Karen, and the same tier as Baseline and Nerl. So she seems to be pretty good. Yeah, I mean, I do think she's pretty good. I just, if you're looking specifically for Defender, she's definitely, like, and I don't, I feel like, I don't know, she's good. It's hard to judge. Like, I wouldn't say she's overpowered, but she's strong. And I have no idea who Kyron is. Like, that name doesn't bring a memory. Oh, yeah, I need to add Arknights, I guess. Arknights. Oh, that's the new character, no? Yeah, from Unreleased Realities banner, gotcha. I don't recognize her either, but I'm not super far in. Yeah. She's very new, so, and at least for me, she wasn't in the story yet. And I guess not for you, since you're not super far in. But yeah, that's neat that she's really good. 5-star. Not saying like 5 stars. I mean, there's a lot of 5 stars that I think is good. I think the star rating tends to be... Well, it's just made up, right? They made it up. So they have characters that you have less investment for in both pulling currency and building currencies. So yeah. Sora is in the C- tier, lol. Yeah, as I said, I think Sora's pretty bad. I mean, no offense, Sora. Sora is definitely like a character for whom I'm expecting an alter in, like, not saying near future, but at some point. Like, you know, sooner rather than later. I'm not expecting cross alter to happen anytime soon. Curious who's the lowest stage of 6-star? Yeah. I personally, like, when I started, I looked up a tier list. I don't trust tier lists. Like, they can give you an idea, but I feel like I'm not looking at that. It's stupid. Maybe I should make a tier list, and it will be the fucking stupidest tier list ever made. I'll put, like, Vishadel into like a C- tier, and I'll put Cardigan into SSS tier. Exactly, yeah. Sarah's alter will have a huge key that she works people with. Yeah. Give Cardigan her E2. Yes! She does need her next promotion. Do we have a deal? The lowest rated one seems to be Siege, Vigil, and Lessing. Okay. I do have a Vigil and Lessing. I do know they are free. And I'm kind of guessing, you know, that they are intentionally... Like, I know there are some very good free characters, not saying that they do that always, but I think they intentionally made them weaker, possibly. I don't know what they do, so I'm very much just talking what this tier list is saying, or like how the people feel about that might be, because they are free, so they probably didn't want to make them too overpowered. But again, there are some really strong free characters, so... Yeah, like Rose Salt is a free 5-star medic who's basically a 5-star perfume who hits the best 4-star medic. I guess. Never used Rose Salt, but I do use Perfumer. So the alter will be a Florist Ego, actually. Okay. Sure. Right now I'm trying to think of free characters that are in the game. Perfume and Rose Salt are the same archetype, but have widely different use cases. Gotcha. I do like the archetype that the multi-heal or something. I think it's cool. But yeah, I do not know what Rose Salt does, but I do know that Perfumer just has a global heal, even though pretty slow. So that's pretty good. And my use case for Perfumer is mostly IS. But I've also used her in one of the endgame game modes, which I don't remember the name of, because there was like a debuff, like your healers have minus fucking 1 million attack speed or something along those lines. So I was like, I don't need attack speed if there is a passive healing. And it worked out. I was stuck on that stage for quite a while, and then I made it with Perfumer. And yes, Radian is free. Admittedly, I never really used her too much outside of IS. But in IS, she's completely fucking broken. Because it's like built around being an IS unit. Perfumer has global healing that ignores immunity. Healing Rose Salt is able to let your team take massive amounts of damage that would normally kill them. Gotcha. I did not know that the Perfumer, that the global healing ignores immunity healing. That's pretty neat. I'm assuming that can heal, like, for example, Madrock and everyone from that class, or with that trait. And yeah, as I said, I don't know what Rose Salt does at all. Actually just recently got her, right? Oh yeah, because it had a rerun, that event. That's right. Do we have a deal? I'm getting distracted from the story, damn. I don't mind, by the way, I'm joking. I think it's fun. That's why I'm streaming. No. The answer is still no. People are always trying to take advantage. If you're okay with paying that much for this stone, it means it must be worth way more than that. So I'll take real good care of it. I want to see what makes this stone so special. Speaking of Madrock, I need to the Vita field skin for her. I have no idea which one that is. Oh, I guess I can. Vita field. Oh, that looks pretty cool. I do have the skin where she has dress. I think that one's pretty. But the Vita field is very good as well. It's the one that isn't like a dress, gotcha. Love that one, Madrock deserves baggy pants, yeah. What a clever little one. Was that like it evokes her armor? Yeah, makes sense. Right. It's really funny. I do have that skin on her. I don't think I've ever deployed my own Madrock. Like, I have her. I think that's another one I bought with the yellow certificates. I don't think I've ever deployed her. Did I level her up? I think I was building her at one point. Very well. I'm in no hurry. When you change your mind, I'll come find you to buy the stone. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. The old man's making trouble even on his deathbed. Don't say that, brother. This condition is getting worse by the day, and soon... We haven't had the time to be the most filial children. He only has that one final wish. And we should do our best to make him happy. Our sister's words are much kinder than yours, little brother. Filial piety is the greatest of virtues, is it? Is that the greatest one? You might be rich now, but you do not forget your roots. Yes. The two of you speak so highly of filial piety, but who was it who actually took care of him when we became ill? Calling in everyone because of a lost stone. If I went to Baisho to report it, the Judicial Review Office would have me locked up for obstructing official business. What am I supposed to do, huh? Besides, have you ever had such a stone in our house before? Who knows? As the second young master of this family, surely you are the most aware of how many properties we own? Need to finish building noses. I guess that can be very nice, possibly, maybe? I don't have noses. I think furries can be really strong, but... Well, it's very situational. That's what I feel. Yeah. Which I think is good, by the way. I do think it's nice, like, to have some characters that are not just, like, generalist units, if that makes sense. I used to hate Gnosis, but Silver Snow Rides made me appreciate him. I do feel very much the same, yeah. From what I understand, the freeze gives the damage amp. Makes them take more damage. The freeze on Gnosis specifically. Gotcha. I've only ever used Gnosis in Stronghold Protocol. And now I'm reminded of Stronghold Protocol and of the fact that it's not in the game right now, and I'm sad. Gnosis applies fragile to frozen units in range. Gotcha. Another unit that I really need to level up is Brahmanic's Altar. Wouldn't that be nice? I got her and she's just kinda sitting there on level 1. Also, this story is actually directly addressing filial piety. I did notice that. I did notice. This once. Who knows? As the second young master of this family, surely you are the most aware of how many properties we own? Me? Bah. So trying to act all high and mighty. I've never come home once these past 3 years, and the moment that got ill, you came running back like a dutiful son. Who do you think you are trying to fool? Alright, enough arguing. If you can't help, then don't cause trouble, okay? At the end, she has only just arrived. Let's wait for her to find that stone for us. Need to level up Surely, Calcite, Exalted, Gnosis, and Translator. I mean, from what I understand, you are pretty new at the game, right? You should slow down with leveling up 6 stars and get some 4 stars in. I'm in chapter 8, level 81. I see, okay. That's kind of crazy being level 81 in chapter 8, no? I have a few... I mean, that makes me think that you're further than I expected, but maybe you just aren't able to progress the story as much as I am, which makes sense. Just stop doing this story for a while. Yeah, okay, that makes sense then. I love you. Oh, girl, peace, playing stone, right. I was reminded on her name. Just to tell you. Yeah, that makes sense, I know a lot of folks who did that. I mean, the Ark is... Okay, I'm just slandering Ark now. But Ark's basically doing that. He reads like fucking 2 stages every week. So he's actually higher level than me, but he's on chapter what? I think he's chapter 9? Yeah, he's in chapter 9 and has done less side stories as well. I mean, he did do retracing our steps though, so he's basically in front of me. Didn't do right. I just love slandering Ark. 4 stars and 5 stars have leveled up Heavy Rain, Silence, Great Road, Perfumer, Lapland, Amiya, Nerl. Cantabile? I have no idea who that one is, and Myrtle. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I just like the level up 4 stars advice. I just love preaching that because they are... Like, while I was not listening to the advice myself, there are just so many good 4 stars. Like Perfumer, like Myrtle, and a bunch of others. Cantabile is a free-range Vanguard with an Musket that gives DP on hit. Gotcha. Well, hopefully that goes well for you. You know, good luck with the stage you mentioned. My recommendations on 4 stars level are. I feel like we have this this conversation like once a week at this point, just talking about which 4 stars to level up. Which, you know, I'm not mad. It makes me happy that the game has good 4 stars. I know there are people who do clears with 4 stars only, right? Or even 3 stars, I imagine. But yeah. That sounds both difficult and also honestly kind of boring. Specifically the 3 stars. I guess there are some 4 stars that have really interesting stuff, but you just have... It's... And I think a lot of the... They do give the, like, unique, cool skills to 6 stars, mostly. But yeah, Gravel is very good for star. I didn't like level her completely, but I used her a lot at the start. And Verdant, who's that? Right, yeah. You do exist. There's no unit in Arknights like Verdant, for I want to have a unit on this tile that does not die. What about Hoshiguma? Hoshiguma Alter. She's very good at not dying. Which is relevant for a lot of mechanics. The goalkeepers have a unique benefits, but Verdant's benefit is just not dying. Anyway, Corntrail and Ethan are also incredibly pushed for 4 stars. Ethan is power crept a little by Ascalon. Yeah. I do know that Cherokee here has Ascalon, but leveling up Ascalon is expensive. But the Goshimguma Alter does in fact die. I mean, she does. Oh yeah, you already have Ascalon in you too. In that case, I would say you don't really need Ethan. Ethan's also like... well, I know he's good. I do have him myself. But the red certificate characters... And oh my god, I need so many red certificates. Oh. And the game doesn't even let me farm them today, for example. I will keep complaining about it. It's so stupid that you can farm whatever you want on whatever day you want. Like, why? Why is that still the case? I thought gacha games stopped doing that like 5 years ago. I mean, okay, this game is older than 5 years, but still, they can change it. But can Hoshikon will do dice to sustain intense damage, in part because they remain blocking. Verdant swaps to his 0 block substitute and constantly restores HP while doing so. Metal can Hoshikon into the good and strong units. Wait, who's control again? Control. That's the character from the... That was the one from Unreal Realty's banner, right? She's like a... Oh, sorry, no, I'm mixing up characters at this point. It's a lot of characters whose... Yeah, I mean, they are... Okay. They start with C, so, you know, obviously I would mix them up. Obviously. Oh yeah, I see her, but I don't own her. Yeah. Yeah, red certificates. I need so many. I need so many of them. Anyways, I'm normal about that. Master, this is a Tianchi from the Tianchi Bureaus, and a former deputy minister at the Judicial Review Office. I'm so poor on red certs. Yep, same. Control is just an incredibly strong unit that is comparable to the last game-breaking 6 stars, frankly. That's very cool. Well, I'll get them at some point, but it will take a while. Right now I'm trying to buy the 6-star token for the what's it called? The dupe tokens, because they are apparently resetting in like 4 months. Rehel does she still have a skill with the 15-second charge that lasts 30 seconds? Lets her hit 3 targets over a huge area that also stops her being attacked by most enemies. That sounds pretty good. That sounds right. Looks like it's pretty fine. She's also here to help you find the stone. Are you willing to tell her about what happened to the treasure of yours? Speaking of game-breaking 6 stars, I need to level Axelter eventually. She is really strong. Someone that's good with ammo units while I have Chin Alter and her 32 ammo skill. Right. Yeah, Exo is really, really overpowered. Which makes me happy, because I really like Exu. I think she's pretty cool. There's barely any devotion in those children of mine. Tell them that, if my stone is not found, they will not be seeing a single fan of my money. Whomsoever finds that stone for me, I shall bestow upon them half my estate. I'm really happy that a lot of characters I like are really overpowered in this game, in general. I think I'm just, I don't know. Can you call that lucky? Kinda wanted to level my Irene because her skins are amazing, but I don't know if she's good. Yeah, I don't know either. I leveled her up for her base talent, ever elite to level 1, so she can fucking train everyone in my base. We want to level Warfare eventually because I really like her. Yeah, I mean, from my favorite characters, it's like Exu. Who, like, Exu Outer specifically is very strong. And honestly, normal Exu is, like, really good. I think. Obviously, like, you know, against certain enemies, not that much, but against a lot of enemies, really good. I mean, Amiya. I really like Amiya. That's the basic answer. I do really like Lapland, where, again, normal Lapland's pretty strong herself, I think. But Lapland Alter, oh my god, she's overpowered. I really do like Vishadel. And damn, she's like the most broken unit in the game. So yeah. Irene got a little powdered by Dragon Breaker, but she's still quite solid. And she has an upcoming integrated strategies module that is hilarious. That's cool, okay. Also, I want to pull Virtuosa eventually because I like her design. Virtuosa is cool, yeah. I do also like her design. I also like her in the story. She's kind of... She's interesting. But I do really like her. I don't own Dragon Breaker, so integrated strategies aerial units within skill range. Take 100 plus 140% physical damage when other friendly operators are deployed within this range. Ground enemies will be levitated for 3 seconds. The effect within the range persists even after Irene is retreated. When the levitated state ends, and if Irene is in the deployment area, she will deploy to her original tile and activate her skill. Wait. Let me reread that so I understand. So aerial units take more damage. She will... When other friendly operators are deployed in this range. Well, okay, I don't know how big is Irene's range. I mean, she's a guard. Her range can't be that big. Is she like a lord? Because guards normally have just like one tile range. I mean, even with 1 tile, I guess that's good. Huh. It's Swordmaster? It's skill range. Oh, okay. Oh, right, skill range. It literally says it there. I can't read. So the range depends on whether she has S2 or S3. Gotcha. So you would, like... deploy friendly operators into her range, which will levitate everyone, the levitated guys, will take more damage. Then you can undeploy Irene, and it will instantly deploy her back and activate her skill when the 3 seconds of the levitation ends. So you basically always, you place Irene, you place someone into her range, then undeploy her, and basically repeat, I'm guessing. Turns her into fast replaying nuker, gotcha. Well, that's interesting. Maybe I will finally use her. I do want to level up a bunch of people with... I say that. I wanted to... I didn't even finish the sentence because I'm bad at streaming. I wanted to say I really want to level people with integrated strategies modules. But then I don't play integrated strategies. Like, I don't really do it often. But I should. I know I should. I was actually talking about this, like, earlier today. But yeah. I do like it. It's just that, like, Sage of Spire is better if I want to play a roguelike. I know it's, like, completely different type of gameplay, but the roguelike part is the same. It is a roguelite. Never even tried S. I do recommend it. It's pretty fun. It doesn't cost sanity, which, you know, is cool. And you get a lot of good rewards. I've been playing Risk of Rage recently. That's a good one. Yeah, I did play that as well in the past. Plus among the other units with levitate matters. Mechanic like Angelina and Holhayak are also have specialized modules. I see. I don't know Angelina has one. I really also need to finish the Angelina comic. Yeah. I've started, and by started I mean I've literally read the first chapter and didn't continue since. But you know, I'll definitely read it at least the next time I go for Plasma. But last time on Plasma, I was reading the Blood Diamond, which was very short, to be fair. Like, I could have probably read at least one chapter of the Angelina one, but instead I watched a video. Something, I don't even know. Anyways. Whomsoever finds that stone for me, I shall bestow upon them my esteem. So, are you the venerable Mr. Van? What sort of stone is that you lost? Is it maybe blue ink stone? Is that the stone? Blue ink? It is a stone I plucked from the river when I was young, running across all of Terra. What I meant was, what sort of treasure was that stone? Was it jade? Or some other precious mineral? Neither. It was merely an ordinary stone. Then do you know who would desire this stone? I do. But the one who desires it would never steal it. Who is it? And how do you know? Xingyan has many more questions she wishes to ask. But the old man on the bed turns his head away, unwilling to speak another word. Where was this stone normally kept? When was the last time the residents saw it, and at what hour? It is normally within a small box the master has specially made, which was hidden in the deepest storeroom in the house. It says one battery full is coming if I just want to use her to block stuff, and battery 2 units near her. I have no idea. I have mixed feelings on Fantasies in the Mist as a story. I definitely don't think it was bad, and it did make me go, this is interesting context a fair bit. Okay. I mean, I'm still very much at the story, which is, at this point, I'm streaming for almost 3 hours. Yeah. And yeah, I'm distracted, but again, I don't mind. I don't want it to come out like a complaint. I like talking about like random Arknights units. It is normally within a small box the master had specially made, which was hidden in the deepest storeroom in the house. It's just that I wanted to finish today, and this way we might actually be finishing it tomorrow. The evening before last, I was cleaning that storeroom, and everything was as it should. The next morning, I found the box smashed against the ground, and the stone inside gone. Can I trouble you to show me where the stone was lost? Like, for example, the bison skin that surrounded him with a glooping white fire, and the guys who wish to transform into humans, and Lin Gender ? Xingyan being a main character. Okay. Come home. Oh, come, please, come in. Today I have prepared some meager wine, so as to offer you a deepest gratitude. If you are unsatisfied, please, I beg your forgiveness. You just reminded me of something which is very sad. But actual shorts were a bit hit or miss. Gotcha. So, in Czech Republic, there's currently being proposed like a law or something that's like completely fucking disgusting, in my opinion, like against trans people. We've just, yeah, we are developing backwards, I think. I don't think, from what I've heard, it probably won't pass, but just the fact that this was proposed, like, this year, like, come on. So, yeah, yeah. Congratulations on your new home, good sir. May your fortune and profits be grand. Here, a foul beast from the family coop, along with 2 baskets of eggs. Yeah, trans people have kind of become the target for anti-gender ideologists, yeah. We are from the same clan as and generation cousin. We might not have been close in the past, but why be strangers now? Please, call me Brother Van. Alright then, Brother Van. Then take these as well. Shoes my mother worked on through the night. Please, don't mind how they look. She says she knows how much you have rushed about doing business these past few years. Crossing hill and stream. The boots you buy in town might be sturdy, but they can't beat the comfort of homemade shoes. Once I've settled down, I will definitely go to visit Auntie. When my home was washed away by a deluge when I was young, she trekked several hundred li to give me 2 sacks of millet. Despite her bad back, I never forgot. Oh, all you had left was a single stone. The adults thought you didn't have long to live, but nobody could have expected you were tougher than a rock. You are really something, making it through all that. You made a living with your own 2 hands, enduring a life of hardship without complaint. You crawled your way back out of the backwater, started up a business, gotten married. You've got my respect. It's all just luck, really. But since I was forced into such a situation, not charging headlong into the future wasn't an option. I couldn't just lay down and die, could I? I'm truly lucky to have grasped my life back. I can hardly give up now. The youth holds his hands to his chest, his fingers clenched tight around the stone hanging at his neck. Now, please sit. If we keep chatting, the braised hawk will all be gone. No rush, everyone. There are plenty of seats for all. Heaven above. Is that really you? Yes, it's me. I've come back. Oh, come again. It's been quite a while. What are you here for already? Surely not to try to buy this stone again? You're on the mark, I'm afraid. Since you're already settled down, started both a family and a business, are you willing to give me that stone now? Naturally, the answer is still no. Putting aside the fact that this stone has saved my life, just wearing it to bed lets me sleep easy. It's my lucky charm, so now how could I give it to you? It simply will not do. Just give up already. Very well then. Huh? You're actually giving up? No, of course not. I still dearly adore that stone, but I cannot seize that which another loves. I shall wait once more. Wait until you wish to put it down, at which time I shall take it away. This is the storeroom where valuable assets are kept? Yes, the master kept his important account books and deeds here. Not just anyone is allowed in. Did anyone enter the night the stone was lost? Unfortunately, there was a torrent downpour that night. If I remember correctly, I never saw a light turn on in this storeroom, nor did I hear any sound coming from it. Who normally has access to this room? There are altogether 4 copies of the key to the room and the cabinets. The master's 3 children each have a copy, while I keep my master's copy in his stead. But the stone's box has its own key. The master keeps the only copy on this person at all times. And the box was kept on top of that standing cabinet? The master normally does not allow others to touch the stone. After becoming bedridden a few years ago, he has not had the time to fiddle with it either, so it has been placed somewhere out of the way. Count books, deeds, someone who knows what these are worth. If a thief came in from outside, would they have sneaked over here? Their assistance has many more valuables than what have caught their eye. Pardon, did you say something? Nothing. Just thinking about a case I was recently looking into, but I doubt it was any relevance to this. Right. There's something I'd like to ask. Master Van's 3 children. What sort of people are they? Well, no matter what may have happened, I'm merely a butler. It would be inappropriate for me to discuss the young master's and young mistress's affairs. Please, be at ease. I'm not asking you to judge them as people, but rather simply asking what their day-to-day work is, and under what circumstances they come to visit Master Van. That is all. This is for the sake of your master's final wish. You may speak freely. Oh, when it comes to the master's 3 children, if you were to only look at their achievements, they would all show great promise. The elder young master, oldest of them all, is a scholar. He has always boasted impressive grades, and currently holds the post at the academy. The second child, the younger young master, took after his father, and has recently brought much custom to the family businesses. The youngest, the young mistress, is uninterested in such mundanity, dedicating herself to music. She is a musician renowned far and wide. Based on your tone, It sounds like you have their hidden flaws? Like they have their hidden flaws? Dare not say. I dare not. Who would care for an opinion of a lowly servant such as I? But from my bystander's point of view, these three children are not particularly close to the master. Oh, we'll take a short break now. And I'll be right back. Hey, I'm back, but I still need a second. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Okay. But from my bystander point of view, these two children are not practically close to the master. The three of them moved out when they came of age, rarely they returned even during festivities. Does Master Van have a bad relationship with his children? Not a long story, I'm afraid. When the master was but a shepherd boy, he had nothing. It was only after much bitter toil that he was able to start a family business. My air conditioning unit is doing some weird sounds. Give me a sec. Another one. I'm just loud. I'm supposed to make sounds like that? Well fixed. Let's go. I turned off one of its school functions. But when it came to the care of his children, he found himself willing but unable. It isn't hard to imagine. Young Shilin, surely you do not suspect. I simply understand the situation a little better. By the way, why does your master value this stone so? Did he plan to sell it? That has never been the case, as far as I know. The stone is the master's most precious treasure. We staff normally never have the opportunity to see it. One suggested taking it to the jade store to be appraised, but he scolded me with a great fury in return. Have never dared mention it again ever since. I do remember one thing though. The master once mentioned a strange individual thinking of buying the stone. One who has been thinking for several decades now. Several decades? Your master mentioned finding this stone in the river several decades ago. Does this place still exist? I'll be off now, master. Right. Do I still owe you any wages? If so, I'll think of a way to... It's all settled. The beams and pillars that survived the fire were made of top-rate cedar wood. The coffin makers already gathered them up. The money that's left over, I put it on the stove. Then you can go now. And there's no need to call me master anymore. Brother Van, you have done lots of good deeds, enough that nobody would think you any less virtuous than anyone else. How did it all go so wrong? I didn't do all that just to cultivate virtue and show off. Who would have thought your good name would make you a target for vicious robbers? Damn it all. How can heaven be so blind? Letting such evil men go free just makes it harder for us honest folk. Alright. That's enough of that. I'm halfway to being old and grey. My family and fans scattered to the four winds. Being able to hold on to my life and this stone means I'm still rather lucky. The middle-aged man holds a wooden box tied to his chest. The blood slicking his hair hides spots of grey. He's no longer young. The house he painstakingly built, brick by brick, tile by tile, all by himself for half his life, is now no more than himself and the stone. Have I come at a bad time? I'm afraid I can't offer you hospitality this time around. It is cruel. Cruel mistress. Here for the stone again? At first, yes, but how do you feel now? Do you believe it to be an ordinary stone? I believe it's totally ordinary stone, and I'm totally ordinary person. A gust of wind and some drizzle is all it takes to bury us in mud. I've met many people before, but very few of them were like you, dragging yourself out of abject poverty through sheer stubbornness and grit to achieve greatness. Even fewer can. No, nearly nobody your age can crawl back up after losing everything in the flesh. Are you saying I should just resign myself to fate and abandon it all, including the stone? No, I simply wish to ask you one thing. Have you given up? Of course not. I've crawled out of the gutter once, and I can do it again. I must crawl out. A middle-aged man seems to have set his mind on something. He lifts up this box and speaks to the kindly man solemnly. You always wanted this stone, didn't you? I'll give it to you, but I'm not abandoning it. I'll come to redeem it one day. You mean this to be collateral? That's right. With it, I'll borrow some money from you. I'll plant saplings where the trees were burned down and lay new bricks where the walls collapsed. Right, I might be getting old, but I'm not dead yet. It's just a fresh start. I've done it all once, and I can do it all again. But this time, I'll do it even better. I understand, but... never mind. Don't tell me you'll only accept it if I give it to you for nothing. I wouldn't accept it if you did. What I want is totally ordinary stone. You haven't let go of your obsession with it, so the stone would be too heavy for me. The kindly man puts down the basket on his back and sifts through it. From amongst the many artifacts of porcelain and jade, pulls out a foul beast crafted of pure gold. From that golden foul beast, he plucks many feathers, also made of purest gold. They are heavy and cling together with a crisp melody. Here. Why are you helping me? I'm accustomed to the road here, on whichever day I feel like seeing if the stone is still there or not. I need only walk 2 paces to come over. But if you were to fall into ruin and wander off without that stone, I would not think where to look for it. And that would be rather troublesome for me. Don't you think? According to the elderly gentleman yesterday, this should be the area where he found the stone. The river has become a graveyard. Even the trees that only sprouted after the deluge seem decades old. There's something here? Hey, I told you, you should have come with us. Look at me. I became a mandarin a long time ago. It doesn't matter if it's flowers and trees, or vases and pots, in garden or grotesque queries. When they see me, they have to bow with respect and call me... What do they call you? The young Minister of Rains. Heh, I told you. Whether it rains and where it doesn't rain in garden or grotesqueries, it's all up to me. I simply need to jump in a pond and pow, there shall be rain. Sounds really impressive. What about you? What ministry are you with? What do others call you? Nothing. Wait. They call me Great Hero. Great Hero? What ministry is that under? How come I've never heard of you? The Great Hero is a big wooden box. When I'm inside it, nobody can open it. Huh? That does sound rather impressive, but I'm a young minister, so why are you a great hero? That's not right. When you come with me to the Garden of Grotesqueries, you shall be called young hero. Oh, okay. Look at you. Did you just wake up? I'll tell you something. Once, we were both in a basket carried on someone's back. The basket's master was carrying us through the river when you suddenly fell out of the basket. Tell me, what were you thinking then? I don't really remember. Can't you at least remember how you woke up? All of our siblings who were brought back to the Garden of Grotesqueries were awakened by the Master, who knew there's to be someone outside the garden powerful enough to make even willful stones bow their heads. What do you mean powerful? He's just a stinky rock. And he's stupid and mean too. On rainy days when you're supposed to rest, he runs out to the fields. When other workers have gone home already, he goes to the river to dig up rocks while his tummy's rambling. He said he wants to build a new house. He's got no money to get people to lay the foundations, so he's doing it himself with a shovel. He can't afford bricks, so he makes his own out of yellow clay. It took him 7 or 8 years to build that home by himself, but he still wasn't done. As soon as it was finished, he was out the door to go do business. What an idiot. Stupid rock. He worked so hard on that business to get results, but once he got robbed, he had nothing left. So he did all that hard work for nothing? He could have settled down and lived out the rest of his years earning an honest living, but he just wouldn't give up and put himself through all that torture again. But he's finished now that he's sick. His children are unfilial, and the family and friends who visit just want his stuff. What makes me mad is that right now, he's still blaming himself for not looking after the box. He still thinks he lost the stone. Wait, I'm confused. I mean, this child is also confused apparently. I'm also incredibly confused. Cool. If even you are confused, then interesting. Huh. It sounds like you're a bit angry at him, but you also pity him a little? If that's the case, why did you run out here instead of staying with him? Because I don't really know. Why does he never know when to give up? I heard from some friends from outside the Garden of Grotesqueries. By the way, that's like the place in IS-6. I do remember that from IS-6. That's something I know. I think like people fall into holes really easily and are unable to climb out their entire lives. If that's the case, then come with me to the Garden of Grotesqueries. I'll introduce you to my brothers and sisters. They all know loads of stuff, so they can definitely help you figure things out. Garden of Grotesqueries. What kind of place is it? Is it fun there? Of course it's fun. You definitely won't regret coming with me. I'm telling you, that place has This is bad. Someone's here. Wait a moment. Lin Yang reveals herself, stepping towards the big tree. The two young voices cut off abruptly. There's nothing behind the tree, let alone a child. She looks under the bushes, hidden in the tree's shadow, finding a smooth stone lying there, as quiet as a rock. Transformed by obsession, as if becoming an object possessed. What sort of obsession has ingrained itself into the stone, I wonder? Have you called us here because you have found the stone, Jianxi? Indeed. Not only have I found the stone, but I've also identified the robber who stole into your men's. Please, don't keep us in suspense then. Tell us what happened, quick. There is no need to rush. I require a cooperative partner in deduction to explain how this stone was lost, and what connection this robber has to it. If I may trouble you to stand here. Me? The man is reluctant, but ultimately acquiesces to Lin's command, standing next to the towering cabinet. Now, use your key to open this cabinet's lock. What sort of trickery are you up to? Cooperate with the Tianchi, brother. Don't dawdle. Just do as she says, so we can all be at ease. Who are some good 5-star and 4-star casters? Well, I do use Click as a 4-star caster. I think she's pretty good, pretty alright. But, okay, I don't know. It feels like she is. It's hard to say. With 5 stars, I mean, the only one I kinda use is Amiya. I think Amiya's pretty good. Thinking... I don't even remember any. Oh, Pudding. Yeah, Pudding makes sense. That's one of the 4-star units that I did buy. But I also kinda only used her in... what's it called? In the Stronghold Protocol. In the end, the man continues to follow her command, taking a key from his pocket to unlock the cabinet. Now what? Yes, such an act would not be difficult under normal circumstances. But I fear it would be hard to be so nimble in working the lock if it were a dark and stormy night. A few knocks and smacks are to be expected. Xingyan gives the cabinet a light push. A box atop it falls, smacking the man on the head before it clatters against the floor. 4 or 5 stars. Lazy is strong, but only once you get her module. Beastworks is very good. Who's Beastworks? I don't know who Lazy is. Surprising, I know, but I know Lazy. Beastworks. Oh yeah! Beastworks is cool. I mean, not that I know her. Do I know her? Have I seen her in the story? I don't think I did. These folks has no story appearance, but is mentioned by Carnelian. Right. I think I've only seen Carnelian just once in the story. Wait, one of these skins looks like it has a spear I'm sold. Okay. I'm not the... Actually, question, Tavina. I do know that you're not a fan of the Arknights wiki. Is that... Are you talking about the wiki.gg or the fandom one, or both? Looking at them right now. The fandom one is 5+ years out of date. Ah, I see. That makes sense. I mean, no one wants to use fandom anymore because of how like the platform is run. Yeah, okay. I just wanted to know if there is like a better source or something. Well, Chingyang gives the cabinet a light push. A box atop it falls, smacking the man on the head before it clatters against the floor. The better source is the Chinese wiki, but we can't read that. Yeah, that makes sense. So I don't have these specs. So yeah, me neither, I believe. Do you have Lady? I do. Man, I want like every single character in this video game. Wouldn't that be nice if I had all of them and all of them leveled up? But I'm kind of worried that it would take like, I don't know, 6 or 7 years to do that. Have Lazy? Yeah, okay. Lazy is cool. I do, by the way, also like the caster subclass that jumps between the enemies. Though I don't believe I use a single caster like that. But I remember using both Lazy and Pudding in Stronghold Protocol. Yes. I just love talking about Stronghold Protocol. Module means she generates SP like crazy. I really need to get modules for like my units. I obviously have it on my Penguin Logistics team, but like yesterday, we talked about the Mirage module. And yeah, I kind of want to get it. And she didn't get that module in Stronghold Protocol. Yeah, I mean, she was a tier 1 unit. I don't think they wanted to make her too strong. So it kind of makes sense to me. It was very good early game in Stronghold Protocol, I think, still. My team S3, 6, that's easy, yeah. But yeah, there's like a bunch of modules, like there's a lot of characters I tend to use. Like not in my normal team, because again, that's just a Stronghold of the Penguin Logistics team. But like Hoshiguma, I use Hoshiguma and I would kind of like her module, or Mirage, or Sakiko, or Ayafiala, or Haruka. I'm so poor on reds. I need chip levels. Yeah, I'm also poor on reds. It sucks. But yeah, I just want. I do want. I do need modules. I do need to get modules. Chingyang gives the cabinet a light push. A pot atop it falls, smacking the man on the head before it clatters against the floor. The box smashes open, and from it rolls a sparkling smooth stone. She steps forward, picking it up from amid the rolls out the storeroom. It's a Dead Week in Pride Month, Doctor. You know what that means? What do you want me to farm, like gay AP5? Well, I don't know what AP5 is. But yeah, I'm farming red certificates, gay certificates. Yes. Oh, AP5 is the red cert stage. I see. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I've been trying to farm that, but you, for example, can't do it today. And at the same time, today, I cannot farm the chip stage for medics and defenders. So what the fuck do you want me to farm? Like, something else? So stupid. Why can't they just let me farm whatever I want / need? This is like the third time I complained about that only on this stream. Paradox usually? Yeah, I did heard that you kinda need those for everything. I mean, I have, like, honestly, even if I don't, since I do at one point, like, it's not like a plan, but I have so many characters that I want. So just like farming any chips, even for characters I don't plan to level up right now, I won't lose them. For example, you know, so I feel like there is not a bad choice basically in farming. Also, I kinda need like the skill books. I was kinda running out of those, so that's what I ended up farming today. But yeah, it's just stupid that you can't choose. In truth, the rover was not after the stone, but rather Master Van's legacy, locked within this cabinet. And in knowing where this house's true treasures were stored, they could no longer hide their avarice. Oh shit! Grasp of avarice, this is Destiny. Yeah, I just see Destiny everywhere now. I play it a lot. I guess since I also played in IS, I really do want to make a video that's like about roguelite modes in gacha games. But since I returned from Germany, I did not write a single word of a script. Instead, I just play Destiny like all the time off stream. Also sometimes Slay the Spire. I'm a responsible adult. This was farming terminal overload on the other monitor. What is terminal overload? You say funny words. You get to the point already. I'm not Mandarin of the Judicial Review Office, young master. I have no intention of getting involved in your family affairs. There's simply one thing I must remind you of. You have to know Moon Event and Destiny. Oh wait, right. That's... Right, yeah, I know which one. I think. There's like a cool new headcanon from that one, I believe. Under the laws of Yan, the crime of theft applies equally between parents and children. Where authorized alterations of wills involves assets exceeding a statutory threshold, it shall constitute a felony. Oh, give me a sec. I want to look if it's the thing I'm thinking of. Last time I ever played Destiny, there wasn't set bonuses. Yeah, I think those are new in general. so all my gear is out of date on that front. Yeah, it was very much the same, exactly. Yeah, then overall. Yeah, it is this thingy. Gotcha. I did also farm that a little bit, mostly for the hand cannon that I mentioned. I got like a solid roll, but it's like I want a better one if possible. But what can you do? I ask you, act with dignity. We're playing a lot of like dungeons with Ark and Lyra, also progressing through the campaign. Still didn't do a single raid, which is sad. I've been back in that game for a week now, and I didn't do a single raid. And I'm very sad. I looked at the set bonuses specifically for the armor, and I don't even know which one I want. Like, I read through most of them. I don't know if all, but there's like not one that. I mean, like, there are some that work with everything kinda, but it's nothing that like super complements my build that I use. Young master, mistress. Master Ven, he returned this stone to him post haste. What's your build? Shit, what it's called? Well, it's Solar Hunter with like that exotic that gives you tight fit buff and reloads all your weapons when you roll, and also that just shoots when you roll. So the build is basically roll. Yeah. You and I both see through, and it really is a good stone. It never abandoned you. The old man opens and closes his lips, as if he has much he wishes to say, but ultimately, only a single sentence arises. What class do you play, Tavina? Unless if you main one. I know a lot of players, like including me when I played a lot, played all 3 characters, but now I kinda just played my hunter. Because that was always my main. It's you. Yes, it's me again. The same smile hangs upon his face, the smile he wore ever since the very first time they met, when the old man was but a little boy. Yeah, Flex gotcha. The young boy plucked the stone from the river, lifting it from of the passing stranger, as sunlight passed through it. It glowed with a wondrous luster. I will see basically how actively I decide to play, you know. But yeah, just Hunter in the past week. I mean, I feel like I played a lot, but I also played somewhat unoptimally. Like, mostly because I'm going through the campaign that I've already done on all my characters again, doing that with Lyra and Ark, and it basically gives no rewards. Like, the rewards I get are just random drops. But I know that when we get to, like, actually the campaigns I haven't done, which are the last 2 ones, then that gives, like, a lot of power boosts. Until, like, I think 500 now. I don't exactly know how the caps are now. I have actually no idea how the power leveling works right now, because it's different. So many years, and you have visited quite a few times. The last time we met, you could still carry a bench to the courtyard door to enjoy a cup of tea with me. You have always wanted that stone. How many times have you come to ask for it? And how many times have I refused you? Why do you keep coming? Because I really do adore that stone. It also happens to be just what my garden lacks. There was never any special reason for it. The beauty of the finest crafts of heavens and earth has never been rational. You are a very strange man. Every time I saw you off, I thought, surely he won't show up again, right? But you always returned, whether it took 10 days, 2 weeks, 3 years, or perhaps 5. I never understood how you could be so carefully ready every time you left empty-handed. Every time I descended from the mountains, I gain all that I see and hear, all that I think and ponder. Even if I do not have the stone, how could you say I left empty-handed? All that you see and hear. So, what have you seen? I've seen cool breezes push circus clouds, seen fine blossoms and young chicks, and also I've seen an interesting man and interesting things. Whenever I walk home, I would think, will he give me the stone next time? Haha, keep dreaming. You had to keep running over to my place all because I never gave it to you. You call me a dreamer, but are you not the same? True, we're the same. Once I die, you won't need to keep coming over here. Pity. When my time comes, the stone will fall into your hands. Not necessarily. A man's strength has its limits. Just like I carried a basket of stones across a river back then. Despite the care I took, a stone still fell into the river, which was then found by you. Who would have thought you would never get to go of that find? Never let go of that find for the rest of your life. You knew long ago I would never let go. That's right. You knew long ago. Yes, I knew it from the day you stood in the river. So, what did you hope to gain by finding me? Most times, I simply wish to see it. I adore it, so naturally I wanted a closer look. There are many stones in this land, but not many that are interesting. To chance upon it is destiny at work. Thankfully, there aren't many people on this land as stubborn as you either. When it comes to stubbornness, you are many leagues ahead of me. I'm afraid it's this stubbornness of yours that allows even willful stones to bow their heads. A man has but a single life. From that deluge, I found my life again, thanks to the stone and to you. I cannot give up on this life of mine. That's right, you did it. Despite falling into deep ravines and striking great boulders, I have never once given up. I saw it all. This stone, I give it to you. I give it to you, you. Since you have already awakened it, allow it to choose. You bothered me my entire life for this stone. Now, I can finally be free. Yes, put it down. You can put it down now. So what will the stone choose? The boy stares blankly at the stone in his palm. As sunlight passes through it, it glows with a wondrous luster. The river gently flows past, wetting his pulled-up pants. He does not see his friends he always plays by the river with, nor does he see the man who always has a kind smile on his face. There's no wind, no trees, no sky. He does not sense a single thing other than the river. Time has stopped at the very moment he dragged up that stone from its water. Melancholy smile. The boy opens his hand, allowing the stone to fall back into the river, not thinking about whether it will sink to the river's bed or follow the flow to the ocean deep. He closes his eyes and listens to the sound of the thunder, the wind, and the delicious roar. As I said before, I'm kind of confused, but that's fine. Like, that happens, you know. Sometimes people are confused. Okay, Bajin. Yeah, I actually don't think we'll be finishing this today. I'm really slow. And you know, there was also those 30 minutes where my fucking electricity wasn't working, so that was pretty cool. And now we are submitting feedback to the neural network. Everything works. But yeah, I'm already streaming 4 hours and I just entered 4th stage. Out of 7. So like, yeah, I think I'll finish tomorrow. Fantasies in the Mist is definitely one of the stories in Arknights where I'm like, there's clearly discussion of literary culture, metaphorical topics here that are going way over my head. Yeah. When are you going to be finished, mister? No rush. Let me think a little longer. But you have been thinking for half a day now. Last time I came by, you were thinking, and the time before that too. Were you tricked by someone? I've been here lots of times now, and I've never actually seen anyone play Veichi with you. You're not wrong. I'm just thinking about how I should proceed. You need to consider how your opponent will react after you place a stone, and will the changes that will arise after, and all the changes that will arise after. Sounds like a pain. Just thinking about it makes my head hurt. Can you finish this game first, then ask the one you're playing with to teach you later? It's just Veichi. Nothing's going to happen if you lose. But I cannot lose. The one who arranged this game promised me that, if I win, he shall grant me a wish. A wish? Really? Shame, I don't get any of this strategic thinking. I think I'm more suited for physical stuff. The sun's about to set, so I should get home. There's still a pile of junk I need to sort out. Zaijian. Alright, I just thought of something. We have seen each other lots of times now, but I still don't know your name, mister. My surname is Lan. My name is Ke. Lan is the orchid flower, and Ke of possibility. You remember my name? You do remember my name, right, mister? Yeah, it's Unruly Child. Luochin? That's right. I really gotta go now. Mother said we need to move out of the house for a bit. When I'm back, I'll definitely come to see you again. Saijian. The sound of the boy's footsteps slowly fades away. Night falls upon the Veichi board. Sunlight falls upon the stones. Rain and snow wash the stone benches. Landke picks up a white stone. He nearly places it down, but retracts his hand. Half a day later, he finally throws the stone back into its bowl. His stamped dead end. He kept its it clear in his memory. Time for yet another round of calculations. This time, he must come with some wondrous move, or the others to triumph. You have arrived, Mr. Yun. Did you not say earlier that the one who awaited me was atop this mountain? Tis true. That person is atop the mountain, indeed. But my duty is merely to show you the path leading to it. There is only one path going up the mountain, but it is not hard to walk. The forest around it has been cleared, so you should not run into any wild beasts. You need to only head up. The rest has been arranged for you. I suppose it would be rude if I inquire too deeply. Then let us say our goodbyes here. May we meet again, Mr. Yun. You say that, but... I don't think I actually see a path up the mountain here. The ground is completely covered in leaves. I doubt anyone has come this way in a very long time. Not even signs of any beast trails. Perhaps I should find a local to ask for help. Good day? Good day, my lady. Is something the matter? May I ask if you have seen my husband? He's young, with hair of brown and a tail point of pure white. He's here wearing a cloud white tunic, trousers, and the color of earth, and leather boots. I don't think I've seen anyone who matches that description. My apologies. Is that so? Pardon me for wasting your time. Hold on, madame. Do you happen to be from these parts? Wanted to ask if there is a path up the mountain nearby. You wish to ascend? Then I fear you have gone the wrong way. The regular path up the mountain is the other side of town. This is the back of the mountain, which is rugged and steep. The townsfolk rarely ever come this way. The back of the mountain? I distinctly remember coming straight from the town's main road. How did I end up on the back? I see now. Do shy, madame. But I believe, since the gentleman guiding me told me specifically to come this way, you must have considered all this. I'll continue trying. Please, excuse me. I shall accompany you up the mountain, sir. I'm sure there is no need. The road up the mountain is dangerous. If we are together, we can look out for each other. Besides, I've already made inquiries everywhere I could in town. The mountain is the last place I have yet to search. If my husband is still in the area, the only place he can be is here. Then I shall have to thank you again. May I ask, how should I call you? By Jin. Still stuck on the board, Brother Lan? I'm hardly in a hurry. You've been at it for so long. I've learned how to play it myself. The situation on the board isn't it the free chess cycle? They call it a triple go in Higashi. Shouldn't it be a draw according to the rules? A draw. A draw is unacceptable. The rules were very clear. Only through a win will he grant my wish. No, I need to find a way to victory. What is this wish you want so bad that you need to win this game? Isn't there another way you can make it happen? Another way? What other way? There is no other way for two as separate as Yin and Yang, to meet again. Oh miserable fate, from where do you flow? Will this do, Junior? It's beautiful. You really are skilled, my dear. And here I was, thinking your ability to bake porcelain only applied to veggie pieces. Hahaha, I can do a lot more than that. Next time, whatever you fancy, whatever you like, I'll be happy to bake it for you. Once we are wet, I'll put this vase in the most conspicuous spot in the living room. Vase in the east, mirror in the west. Ensure lifelong tranquility and rest. We're still missing a mirror, then. But if we place one, we won't have anywhere on the 4 o'clock. Well, the bell in town rings in the morning and the night. It will do. In time, there shall be flowers in the vase, and you in the mirrors shine. Oh, that's enough of you. That's enough out of you. We don't have much fuel left. So head out to the back of the mountain to chop a few logs while it's still light out. Is it? Looks like it's night, actually. Alright, just sit tight then. I'll be right back. Damn. Shame he couldn't say that in like 2 minutes, because that's when I have to play ads, and I will be right back. I will. Dinner should be about ready when you get back. What's going on? Where did these monsters come from? Junior. So there was a path here all along? Do you need a hand, Madame Bai? You do not need to concern yourself about me, Mr. Yun. I grew up amongst the mountains and fields. This is but the leisure stroll to me. You, on the other hand, look rather pale. Would you like to rest a moment? I shall take you up on your offer. Whew. Your dedication is much like my husband's. He sounds like a very conscientious man. He is. He approaches everything with an absolute focus. It is rare for anyone's urgings to have any effect. He will stay in one place, without food, water, or moving until he is done. He really does inspire both pity and frustration. At least he listens when I speak. So it's always me who has to pull him away by the ear. That's how it's always been since we were little. But there was a gentleman who played Veichi in a town who said this temperament was suited for the game. With a few years of study, he could become a master, perhaps even grandmaster. If he does, he can leave town and head off to the distant land to look around. Alright, well, we'll take that little short break that I talked about. And now I'll be right back. Hey. Your husband left to study Weichi? Yes, he has been studying for a very long time now. He throws his all into his studies and barely listens to what anyone has to say. Simply too much, I tell you. Hahaha. I've also heard about the endless marvels of black against white upon the gridded board, and how captivating they can be. The land is vast, and there are many things that can trap a man in a mire. Even memory can leave one pacing back and forth for quite some time. Your husband must have his reasoning for his dedication. Why exactly are you trying to argue his case? I was simply moved by his tale. Well, you said your husband disappeared, but when exactly was this disappearance? It was nearly nightfall, and he went out to the mountain to chop some firewood. I never heard from him after that. That truly is worrying. Let us set off then, Madame Bai. Do you not wish to sit a little longer? Pardon me for saying so, but your body does not seem the strongest, nor do you look accustomed to steep mountain path. While I might not be able to perform martial arts, I practice breathing techniques every day. The path is yet long, so I must be diligent. I see an ancient pavilion further up. We can rest again once we arrive there. The game's still stuck in the stalemate, huh? He's been thinking about his next move for ages now. Because how long have you been working on this one move, Brother Lon? I don't know. My grandson's now as tall as I was back then. He didn't believe me at all when I told him about you. Would spend their entire life on a single lousy game, he said. Huh. I'm confused again. I will just keep repeating that. You still remember when exactly you got separated from Sister Bai? I don't. After I left town, I got lost and was disheartened. I wandered the mountain for several months before arriving here. It can't have been that long. And what day was that? There are some things I don't remember all that clearly. Then do you know today's date? No. But that's not important. Let us speak of other things once I solve this deadlock. Deadlock? Is that Deadlock reference? That's a game I played once. Huh. Oh, everyone in town's been in a tizzy over some treasure or the other that I never expected someone to come over here. Here to see the game as well, youngster? We're just here to take a rest. We? But it's just you. Just me? The lady I was climbing the mountain with? Strange. She was here just a moment ago. Yun Xingping looks all around him, but there is no sign of the woman. Sight of the woman. There is only a young man sitting at the Weichi board in silence. And this gentleman is... Oh, he's trapped in this dead game. There's no getting him out of it. If you know how to play, help him out a bit. This game state. To reach Gia cycle, a prolonged battle that can only end in a draw. But he's dead set on victory, so in the end, he trapped himself here. I can think of a way to get him out. Observes the board. Contemplates. Heavens above, it's trapped another. One another after another. Refusal to draw. Victory, the only satisfactory option. If one focuses only on the GA, Can one truly demonstrate superiority on the battlefield? This boy, he yet lives. But with such grievous wounds, he will have to endure many hardships. I can't practice Kung Fu with this body of mine. So, what use is there in me recording all the many styles under heaven? I don't understand, Grandmaster. Yun, have you ever questioned the Grandmaster's plans for you? Of course I have. When I first took this job, my heart still harbored some resentment. I felt like making me watch everyone practice Kung Fu every day was like chaining me atop a stake while dangling meat above before my eyes. The sun hits you like a fist. Your eyes go wide with greed, but you can never have even half a bite. I tormented myself with an endless barrage of complaints as I suffered in discontent. You don't look like you're suffering now.
Hello?
Hello? A sort of fellow, I appreciate it. Even though my progress is only theoretical. Okay, yeah. Cool. Epic. It is enough to suit me. But more importantly, I believe I understand some of the reasoning behind it. Have I told you about my recent dreams, Sure? No, might as well tell me now. One night, I dreamt that I would return to the countryside someday. Nameless obscure man. All those many material moves and techniques, when used upon the fields, will let you save a considerable amount of strength in tilting and hoeing the land. Another night. It was a passionate warrior, quick to kindness and vengeance, an imitator of the Grandmasters. Strike and sunder the tides cleft, retract, and leave no piece barefit. A legend born from a single punch, before dying after all my breath is spent. That both sounds like a real different from the Yun I know. Observation is a quagmire. It's natural. That's a location in Destiny, by the way. It's natural for those trapped within to not understand. After much deliberation, there is but only one answer. First, give, then observe, and finally, take. The stone should go here. Yan Qingping picks up a white stone, paying no heed to the massive 100-point battle raging on the board as he nonchalantly places it on the other side of the board. Black takes the opportunity to wipe out the majority of white stones atop the board, but then comes to a stunning reversal, leaving white with a clear advantage. Lanka watches in stunned silence as the countless stones, both black and white, disappear as if they were but mirages. All that is left is a clear board, and 3 men surrounding it. The stalemate has been broken. My word, to think there was a move like that. Duoshai, my friend, Duoshai. I couldn't come up with anything despite thinking for so long. I never expected you to break it open the moment you arrived. You have my admiration. You flatter me. I don't actually know much about Veichi. I simply thought that, since all things on this land are connected, martial doctrines that espouse give and take could be applied to Veichi as well. I don't think it would work so well. Your Veichi skill are far exceed mine, but since you are so focused on winning the GS cycle, you overlook the overall state of the board. No matter how you put it, this game is won. Is that you, Lochin? I'm Lochin's grandson. When he was still alive, he'd always talk about the strange man back home playing Veichi atop the mountain. I visited you many times, thinking I'd have to pass this task to my own grandson. Don't think this man put a stop to it all, youngster. That means I've spent over 100 years here. The town's changed too. So I've been separated from Jinner for all these years. My dear? Jinner. Yes, it's me. Long time no see, dear. It's really you. The Chian wasn't lying to me. I really did meet you again. Amazing. Truly incredible. Let's go home right away. Mom and Dad are still waiting for us. Jinner, why won't you say anything? I'm guessing they might have died since it was hundreds of years. I see. Hahaha. So that's how it is. I was already long ago. But it doesn't matter. I got to see you again. With the game ended, the Shan keeps his promise. And so, Lanke is free of his regrets. Madame Pai. No, you're not the Madame Pai of this tale. Yes. After seeing my love, what more have I to pine for? I was but a stack of Joe's papers before her cenotaph, soaked in his tears and longing. Her desires, my destiny, here were bound together in this meeting with him. With him gone, there's no reason for me to stay here. I beg the two of you, fulfill my final request. Place my love's grave by her cenotaph. We may not have been able to grow all together in this life, but I hope that in the next, we will meet again. Well, good luck. Madame Pai falls silent, then bows deeply, and in an instant, there's on a stack of Joe's papers, fluttering in the wind. Joe's paper. So this particular Baijin was a ghost? Huh. 120 years ago, for reasons unknown, a horde of ghosts fell upon the town one night, wantonly lashing out at anyone and everyone. Truly calamity. My granddad was saved by a young man named Lanke. He helped many townspeople escape with their lives that night, but he himself had to be saved from the flood of ghosts by Baijin. As for her, she died that night. Mr. Lan and Madame Pai were kind people. I heard those ghosts are born from thoughts. Once those obsessions are gone, they go back to being regular objects. The secret passed down my family for 3 generations has finally borne fruit. So why do my tears refuse to stop? I'm heading down the mountain, youngster. I need to make sure Sister Bai's request gets done, and also tell my granddad about what happened. How about you? There's someone I'm meeting on the mountain. I need to get going. This mountain's so lively nowadays. No idea what kind of big shot asked you to climb up the backside to meet up. Well, I'll take off then. If by any chance we meet again, you are welcome at mine for a cup of tea. Outlaw carefully picks up the things on the ground, putting them in his basket before tottering down the mountain. Was it you who broke the stalemate? I know you from IS-6. May I inquire as to who is speaking? A Half-Life reference. Who deals with manual tasks? A hard-working guest is all. You are the Shangri's record-keeping man. The one by his side. I presume you are one of the Sue proxies then. Forgive me for inviting you in such a matter. Let us ascend. There is a guest at the peak awaiting you. So I was invited? Indeed. At first, it was for other matters. But who could have expected you to chance upon this game and break the deadlock with a flick of your wrist? You are right again. You happy, you Veichi failure? It was pure happenstance. Did someone really predict that would happen? When the second brother left this board here, he proclaimed that only a man with true intelligence could resolve it. Now that I think about it, him arranging this board here, the closest to human of us siblings is the eldest brother, and calling one of his disciples over. Hardly an old move. Let us climb. Remember to take the board with you. The game is over, so it's yours now. Very well. I do not know what to call you. Just the one character, Liang. Liang of the roof beam. Mr. Liang, you said that only the Grandmaster students could break this deadlock just now. But the game already had player before I came here. You mean that Lanke? You really did make a promise at the time, which kept Lanke flying. It was a game where the more obsessed you were with the Jie, the less able you were to resolve it. He knew full well that a Veichi player would be mesmerized by them, yet still allowed him to join. It could be said that the one who arranged this game simply wished to play, or perhaps the one who used Veichi as a means to meet has a heart as stubborn as this eternal deadlock? Ah, a fine way of looking at it. Yes, very fine indeed. Barely controlled vibrating. Please, go ahead and tell it to his face next time. We have arrived. This is the one who wished to meet you. I know you. I suppose it's fate that determined we should meet again. It's a pleasure to see you again, Mr. Yun. Okay. I mean, to be fair, that's like the story I understood the most so far. Not saying I understood, but but you know, compared to like what happened before. Errant Swordsman. Okay, you know what? I said that. I might want to finish. I don't know. I kinda do want to finish, but I know that this might take like at least 2 more hours. Well, we'll see. I'll just continue and then see. Errant Swordsman. It's not like I'm in a rush, you know. It's already a new day, sir. Yes, I know. Did you get stood up by whoever you were planning to meet? Perhaps. She was delayed. You can wait, but I'll be closing shop. I'll leave. if I'm in your way. But I'll still have to wait at the door. This is the place where we agreed to meet, after all. Oh, that's not what I meant. You can stay at your table. We know each other for quite a while, after all. I was humble waiter when we first met. Now I'm a keeper of this tea house. You're a weird one, you know? Lone swordsman, coming over every year from... I forgot. They are from Jiangchi or Yumen. I don't stay in one place. The four corners are my home. But I remember that you come here to the tea house in this little town every autumn to meet someone. How many years has it been? 7. 7 years? All you do when you meet is have a cup of tea, have a little chat. We are neither friends nor lovers. You don't even know her name, do you? We promised not to pry into each other's matters. Strange things indeed. Who exactly is that person you're waiting for anyway? I don't know. I've dealt with many people in my time. Good, bad, wise, foolish. They're not so hard to understand at the end of the day. But she's the only one whom I have never figured out. Your sword just knocked over my tea, young lady. It's rather cramped in here. You should put away that sword of yours. It's just a cup of tea. I'll pay for it. In fact, I'll buy you a jug of wine and call you my friend. And you can teach your new friend how to use a sword. Me? Haha. You're talking to the wrong guy. I'm no swordsman, just an ordinary merchant delivering some goods to the city of Dusk. Wow, Dusk got her own city? Stopping by this town for a cup of tea. I don't even have a sword on me. What kind of swordsman doesn't carry a sword? Don't play the fool with me. I won't let you go until you say yes. Well, why would you cut the table in half like that? You're scaring the other guests. Head up. I'll pay for it later. Don't interrupt my chat with my friend. Say any more, and I'll cut you in half too. Alright. That's not very reasonable, is it? What point is there in being reasonable? Better to roam free in the Jianghu. But one needs plenty of skill to roam free. I know you're a master of the sword. I want to learn from you. You came a little too late. I lost my sword. The moment it disappeared, I vowed to retire from the Jianghu. You lost your sword? I lost it. When? Last night. I stopped by the time for the night. By this time for the night. It was gone when I woke up in the morning. It just disappeared without a trace. No thief even ever came. Nor could they have taken anything from me if they did. What kind of sword was it? A good one. One who was by my side for many years. Without it, my business would not have prospered so much, nor would I have had the fame that I enjoy in the Jianghu. Why don't you look for it, if it's so important? On the contrary, I can't look for it. Why? For so many years, I've used the sword, washed it, used it again. Nightmares and waking up from them. It seemed like there was nothing else in my life. The sword does not remember the blood that it has tasted, but it can never shake the sin. Perhaps losing my sword was a sign from heaven. I will rid myself of the sword and the status it brought me. Perhaps I'll change my face and name. I'll find a quiet place to live out the rest of my days. I'll leave the Jianghu and bid farewell to my life before. That's why I can't teach you. The tidings of fate have brought us together in this tiny tea house. If you don't mind me being a busybody, I have a word of advice for you. Don't learn the ways of the sword, and cut all ties with the Jianghu. You can't rid yourself of it. Why? You're lying. You're tired of killing, of the constant cycle of revenge, but you could never let go of that freedom, of the days when you loved and hated as you pleased. You just wanted an excuse to quit. Losing your sword gave you a convenient one. You're talking like you know me. Shall we make a bet? We'll see each other again in this very same tea house, same time next year. Go and live a year without your sword, as you intend. If you feel happier, I won't bother you again, nor ask you to teach me your swordmanship. I can learn it, whether you teach me or not. Sure, it's a bet. I may or may not teach you the sword, but I'll buy you a drink the next time we meet. The following year. You're here already. Why don't you go in? No, Harry. There's plenty of space. Huh? I've been studying the sword every day of the past year, and I figured out a few moves. I'll show you. You don't need to offer any advice. Just watch. Sure. Go ahead. And that is it. Joe Shy. Why do you thank me? Without a master like you, I wouldn't know which moves should be polished, and which moves should be scrapped. I didn't need you to say anything. All I needed was your reaction. Your face told me all I needed to know about which move stands out, and which moves are flawed. You said you didn't want to take up the sword again, but you looked like an inveterate drunkard who just saw a jug of wine. You can't hide it. Let me look out what that word means. I feel like I didn't do this for a while. Googling a word. Well, okay, that's not true. Firmly established, long-standing, and habitual behavior. Habitual behavior.
Inveterate.
Well, okay, so someone who's like established, long-standing, and habitual behavior, feeling, drunkard. The Jianghu is too dangerous for a simple one like you. Haha, you're absolutely right. Interesting. Ouch. Here, take this medicine. I thought you would keep holding your pain. The wound opened when I laughed. What happened? I was waylaid on my way out of Jiangxi after delivering the last batch of goods for the season. Enemies of yours? Yeah. A job that took a few years ago. It was only after I killed the man that I realized he was just an evil rich man. Many people had reasons to thank him. And reasons to take revenge on him, even though they were not his skin. They must have watched me for a long time. They finally dared to attack when they were sure that I had lost my sword, and I hadn't fought in a long time. I barely escaped with my life to meet you here. How many enemies for your life in this past year. Too many to remember. You just kept running? What was I supposed to do? Let them kill me? You could have killed those petty minions easily, sword or no sword. To what end? One can never truly kill all of one's enemies. Kill one, and you make another. I'll just keep sinking deeper. And what of it? Isn't that what the Jianghu is about? Live free and live without regret. If your sword hand slowly slows down and you fall to something stronger, that is just how things are. You have seen the best and worst of the Jianghu. What's so bad about such a life? Besides, is laying low and keeping your head down the rest of your life really the way you want to live? I still think losing my sword was a sign from heaven. Frowns without comment. Come on, friends. Come in, friends. Your tea is ready. You should drink it before it gets cold. Let's go. You can leave once you have had your tea. But I just arrived. My swordsmanship has improved greatly in the past year, but you haven't figured out how to live without the sword. I won't bet this year. I won't bet this year. See you again next year. Very well. Year 3. You're still alive. How have you been? I don't see many new wounds. Have your enemies grown fewer, or have you learned to run faster? Year 4. Marking a boat to find a sword? How could anyone be so stupid? Although I've never seen a boat, nor the river, nor the sea. Lotus leaves as far as the eye could see, and endless green becomes one with the sky. I wonder what it looks like. Right. Year 5, she cannot leave the town. That's what the whole start was about. Okay, maybe not the whole start, but yeah. See you next year. Year 6. Hey. Oh, there you are. I got within 2 inches of you, and you didn't notice. I could have killed you easily if I wanted to. You still can. You're distracted by something else. What are you hiding? Oh. Notice, warrant, bounty. Delivering blade. Is that the name of you and your sword? Yeah. You keep talking about ridding yourself of your sword, getting away from the Jianghu. Then you commit all these crimes? By the way, I've noticed at the very start, like this person who doesn't say their name, at the start it called them drinking swordsmen, yeah. So at the year 7, which is next year, they are considered swordsmen. Not me, the delivering blade. What do you mean? Delivering blade, which had been quiet for so many years, has once again become active in recent months, leaving a trail in multiple nomadic cities: Jiangxi, Liangyi, Shangshu, Langmen. Or should I say a trail of blood? I told you last year that medicine herbs harvests were poor across the board. Had a really tough year. Trying to my depths, settled with a few major clients. You mean someone's stealing your name to do evil? Attempting to frame you directly even? Why? For 20 years I've worked for both the law and the underworld. There must be countless warrants and bounties on my head, but there's one thing I can be for sure. Whether they are trying to catch people's attention or hide it through aim, the name of the delivering blade is convenient for them. Which means the delivering blade can never escape the Jianghu. Funny, isn't it? You're concerned? It's been 6 years since I lost my sword. This was a sign from heaven for me to distance myself from all this, and I almost succeeded. When I first set foot into the Jianghu, I just wanted to make a living by the sword, while doing a few good deeds along the way. But the further I went, the less my will was my own. It's only now that I realize the Jianghu is a vortex, a gigantic vortex, and there's only one way out of it. Don't get sucked in the first place. You're in pain. I've never seen you like this before. Is that so? Perhaps. Enough about me. What about you? Me? It's true. You could have killed me if you wanted to, just now. Your skills have improved tremendously over the last few years. No secret tomes, no teacher, not even a sparring partner in this little town. You have come this far of your own talent alone. You don't even feel surprised or confused about all that's happened to me. Your mental attainment, too. It's far beyond the ordinary. The first time we met, I tried to dissuade you from studying the sword, out of my own experiences alone. But perhaps you're a true genius who belonged in the Jianghu all along. You should leave this town and see what lies outside. You're right. It's something that I must do. Young lady, what is it? Frankly, there aren't many who would be a match for you at this point. There's no need to linger in this tiny town. If you want to leave, you should. We met each other by the tidings of fate. I would like to give you a present, if you take it. The name of the delivering blade. Call yourself a student, even the delivering blade himself. I could even give you a token to prove it. The Jianghu can be a treacherous place, after all, and it will make your life a lot easier for you. You should go. Let's bring this annual meeting to an end. It's not time yet. What? I haven't found a way to leave this town, but I will, soon. I don't understand. You're not the only one who's being drawn into the vortex. See you next year. Another 4 hours have passed. It's long past the appointed time, isn't it? You never missed the time before. You're not going? Let me stay a little longer. I suggest you don't wait anymore. I knew there was something you wanted to say, Keeper. Go ahead, say it. The one you're waiting for is a killer who's committed multiple murders in these parts. The whole town's in an uproar. Nobody dares to go out. Even in the light of day. Didn't you notice how few patrons were in here? Finally, Tianchi from the burrows passed by here a little while back. She's now going after this woman. So, I don't think she's coming. She might be aloof and eccentric, but she's not evil. What happened? I heard she was looking for a secret tome meant to improve one's kung fu, or something else. I don't know the specifics. You know, I've been wondering about something. Go on. Her sword is unusual. As far as I know, there are no other material artists in this town before. that they were. How could a girl who was born and raised here, a town isolated from everything, become so obsessed with the sword and Jianghu? Born and raised here? No, she's not local. She just showed up one day, and no one knows what her name is, or where she came from. Do you know what that was? When that was? Let me think. About the same time that you first came. Oh! She is the sword, huh? I just lost my sword then. What's going on? Ling Qingyan, is it? Why do you keep coming for me? Object of evil. Submit an answer for your crimes. What do you think you know? I do have many questions. Why did the Grandmaster's Book of Kung Fu show up here? And why are you after it? But you won't answer them unless I take you in. Enough talk. Do your worst. You missed our appointment. I thought you had left. Shang Chou, the delivering blade? I don't remember you doing business with the Tianxi Bureaus. Ling Qingyan of the Tianxi Bureaus. I read your files when I was working at the Judicial Review Office. It was a thick one. You have been quiet the last few years, though. I see you're hiding here. And so I end up finding a judicial office who knows about me in this place. What a joke, isn't it? Trying to retire from the Jianghu? Are you in a league with each other? Didn't you hear him? He left the Jianghu behind. Trying to wash its stains from its hands these 7 years. It has nothing to do with the secret tome of the entire incident. Are these trying to protect you? Protect me? I don't need it. Young lady, get out of the way. I can deal with her myself. The swordsman does not move. You finally got rid of your sword. Of the identity that I gave you. You spent 7 years putting your previous life to rest. There's no need to break your vow now. We barely know each other. When we first met, you said I could never rid myself of it. In fact, it's always been there by my side. What? I lost my sword here, then I met you, who seemed to be born to wield a sword, improving simply by observing my tiniest of reactions. Of course you could. We were inseparable once. I don't know what happened, or why you're doing this all. Huh, now you realize. How slow of you. Funny, isn't it? How you tried to give me the name Delivering Blade when we met last year. When, in fact, that is exactly what I am. This is a strange town. There's mysterious power in the air, causing inanimate objects to become sentient ghosts. Teapots, fans, rocks. Maybe half the people you see in the streets were once trinkets. I don't remember how you got separated, but I've looked like this from my first ever waking moment. I looked for you until I found you at the tea house. You were drinking tea nonchalantly, not the slightest bit anxious. I came up to you and drew your attention, and you said, "I lost my sword. It's a sign from heaven." Young lady, no. Delivering Blade, no. How should I call you? Don't get sentimental. A swordsman with blood on his hands wants to turn over a new leaf. That's not wrong. The Grumpy Tianchi over there might even exclaim, "There's no greater virtue." But there was one thing that I realized at the time. This Jiangshu, which you have grown so tired of, I've seen it and walked it with you. But I've never experienced it myself. I shall wield the sword and travel the Jiangshu, this time under my own name. But where Geist cannot leave this town. I've tried many times. The river to the east, the bridge to the west. It's as though there's an invisible wall around the town, one that stops only the Geists. That's why you said it's not time yet. I knew it. You stole the Book of Kung Fu because you sought to break this barrier for Geists through the Grandmaster's teachings. Such strange affairs. You could not have known how the Grandmaster was. So why would you think his writing would have such power? Someone is trying to manipulate Geists into causing trouble. Are you done with your deduction, Tianchi? Yes. I thought you might have been a Geist, but I didn't expect you to have such a past with Zheng Chou, the Delivering Blade. Yet it proves no reference for my judgment of your crimes. You must answer for the acts you committed in attempting to acquire the book. Submit, or be annihilated in the form and spirit of Lei Fa. Submit? The secret tome is already mine. Soon I'll discover the secret and leave this place. The state that I've been trying to get out of for 7 years. No more sword bearer. No more sheath. What is there to stop the sword's edge? The only way to stop it is to break it. If that's so. Cool art. Thunder of heaven, heed my call. Lin Qingyan's voice is soft, but it seems as though heaven and earth themselves heed her call. The sky suddenly darkens, dark clouds gather, and a bright arc of electricity forms on her palm. Yanshilin, I don't know how things came to this, but I can understand why she wanted to do what she did. There's no need to. Here's my sword. I'll accept responsibility with her. Be gone. Fool. I can understand her desire for freedom, but violence is inherent in her nature as the gaze of a sword. It's likely that she cannot control herself anymore. The more intense her desire is, the more important it is that I stop her from putting even more innocent people in harm's way. As for you, it was a good thing that you took the loss of your sword as a sign to distance yourself from the Jianghu and its conflicts. But 7 years have passed, and you have yet to fully retire from it. Hatred and grudges are like snow falling in a valley, piling up deeper and deeper, but you could have freed yourself from it if you truly tried. Maybe she was right. In your heart, did you really throw away your sword? Enough talk, as both the Deputy Minister of the Judicial Review Office and disciple of Tianchi Biraus, this thunder must strike. The clouds and thunder scatter, the sword-bearing woman is gone, and the skies are clear again. A plain-bound book lies where she stood. The wind blows its cover open. Book of Kung Fu. The one who stole the Book of Kung Fu from human might be here in this town. What is this person planning? No use thinking about it. I'll just retrieve the book of Kung Fu for now. There you are. I've been looking for you. What, Tianpei? There is only the swordsman left on the street. He stands there in daze, staring silently into space. Such commotion. Is something the matter? I lost my sword. Sage. It's time to go. Once a year, and never again. Excuse me, sir. You are... Do you know me? I'm lost. I don't know how I got here. You're the first person to pass by in a while, and I wondered if you know the way. So that's what the Anshilin meant. What did she mean? In your heart, did you really throw away your sword? I don't know the answer. But what you're doing is heartless, the Anshilin. Heartless, is it? Are you still going to beg for mercy for her, even at this hour? We saw each other one day for the 7 years. I thought I was the one guiding her, but it turns out it was the other way around. It's true, I was a fool. Had thrown away my sword, only to pick it up time and again. I don't know what I'm clinging to, or what I'm afraid of. Maybe it's something I should figure out. In a remote village, somewhere in the prison cell. Or in a prison cell. I'll pay all the damages she caused. Then I'll turn myself in. Before that, though, please. Frenzied muttering. Look at her. She can't hear you anymore. She has engaged in too much violence to obtain the book. Malice will overcome her mind, even if the thunder of heaven does not strike. But she will never truly be human, even in Lei Fa, if Lei Fa manages to rid her of gazehood. The living suffer much and think much, but the gazes formed from inanimate objects are often simple of mind. It is difficult for them to truly become part of society. It is an act of kindness to bring them into this world, or an act of cruelty. Perhaps you should beg for Tian Shibiro's forgiveness when all is said and done, Lin Chengyun. But enough talk. As both the Deputy Minister of Judicial Review Office and disciple of the Tian Shibiro's, this thunder must strike. What did you just say? Don't you remember anything? Remember what? Never mind. There's a town down this path. The Chido's half a day journey from here, which leads to many nomadic cities. Shangshu, Dahuang, Langyi. Where are you going? Where do you want to go? Forward. I'm not in a great health, but I want to see those places. Perhaps we can travel together for a while. Well, interesting. Well, okay, I do think I'll end up finishing today. Might be like a longer streak, but that's fine. However, right now, it did the thing where I can drag. Or even click. Oh, it did the thing where the game fucking completely froze. Okay, that's fucking amazing. That's great, isn't it? Ah, what the fuck? The fuck video game? Well, I'll, restart. What a weird timing that it happened right when the thing ended. There has to like be a reason why it's happening. But I don't know what. Is it loading? It's not doing anything. I have to play ads, so I just want, to start it so there's music and then like a menu music and then leave for a moment. Or just a little tiny moment, But yeah, the game needs to work first. And it's working. Well, for now, it might still get frozen in like 2 seconds or something. But yeah, I will be right back.
Arknights.
How's your day going, Doctor? Sweet dreams, Doctor. Sweet dreams, Doctor. Sweet dreams, Doctor.
Hello. I'm back. Okay, reaching the top, and we have waifu's dad. Oh, and Jolie's dead. What's this? That madman barged into the training grounds and just started brawling. I think he's the one who fought the Grandmaster in the same place 6 months ago. We don't know what's wrong with him, but we tried to avoid hurting him. He knocked a few dozen guys out cold, and then just went away. Bastard dead convention. Yeah. Where Janpei? We can get like every single father in Arknights here, with the exception of like... I can't think of anyone right now. I don't know that many good fathers in this video game. Shit. There's not a single one. There has to be an exception. Why, Tianpei? What madness is this? Lee and Red King? Yeah, okay. What happened to the Grandmaster's sword? General. Someone just broke into the armory. What did we lose? The Grandmaster's book of Kung Fu. Dear General Shuo. Hello. We lost everything, Mastisa. You lost my heart. I don't have that. I don't. That's not my fault. But hey, Jay, hope you're having a good day, even though your heart is lost, apparently. That sucks. That probably makes heart flow in your body pretty difficult. I can survive without it. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Actually, have you tried looking into your chest? Isn't it like there? Maybe around that area? War is on the horizon. The lives of your soldiers and the livelihoods of your people must be your priority. Now my chest can't fit a heart in there. Ah! Okay. Yeah, that's problematic. You should probably call a doctor. Starting with VTuber Gamer Man. I'm good. I'm yeah. I mean, we had a bunch of technical difficulties. I have kind of no idea. I kind of just like having horns. I think horns are cool. You know, I'm horny. But I kind of have no idea what even am I actually. But yeah. Yeah, earlier today, I just had a power outage. Like 4 hours ago. 4 hours and 10 minutes ago. There was just a power outage. Well, to be specific, 4 hours and 11 minutes ago, it stopped. Or like a... yeah, something like that. So that was fun. But other than that, it's a good day. What about you, Jay? How are you doing? I think you were streaming earlier. Did I see that right? Or am I mixing that up? I'm at work. I see. Nah, oh, okay. Wasn't streaming at all. Well, the way you're saying makes me think you're being sarcastic. But yeah, I hope your work goes well. I am still unemployed. But we need to plan to play maybe together sometimes. We don't play anything for a while. Oh, you know what, Jay, what we discovered? There's a mod for Slay the Spire that allows you to play co-op with more than 4 people. I think, well, there's probably a limit, but you can play with at least 8 people from the screenshots I saw. And it's probably more, because the mod is just called that it takes away the limit. So but I really doubt it's completely unlimited, but I think the limit is probably like really large. So maybe, just a maybe, we could do like a big Slay the Spire 2 thingy. But I also know we have like 10 different games that we planned. Also, like, I really enjoyed the golf game we played last time. But anyways, yeah, just... I don't have Slay the Spire 2. Well, yet. You don't have Slay the Spire 2 yet. But yeah, that was just like a suggestion because, you know, it's fun. I really like that game, and we're playing it tomorrow. I don't even know how to play that game. Don't worry, you would learn. That's not an issue. But also don't feel pressured to like try that. That's fine. You play what you want. We have, yeah. It's just that I feel like we haven't... What's the last time we played together? It was a while. Scheduling. Yeah, it was like almost a month. Yeah, 3 more weeks ago. Super Battle Golf. That was fun. Yeah, I would be also down to play that again. That was a good game. Plus, you know, we own it. The best strategy to disrupt your enemy's strategy. Non-aggression is the essence of justice. I've borrowed your book for a time. It will be returned to you in due course. Or you should start playing Destiny 2. What do you think? Thoughts? Destiny 2? Moish Xian has song. Best regards. The contents of the armory are unmolested, except for an empty space on the bookshelf. I haven't heard this word used in this context, ever. There's only a letter where the book should be. The best time to start playing Destiny is 2022. Well, the second best time is right now. Guard. Yes, sir. What are your orders? Prepare a messenger. I have a letter to be delivered to the sewer regulator. Yes, sir. And a second messenger to deliver a secret message to the TNG Bureau. Understood. Impressive, Master Huai. Stealing an army camp 10,000 strong and escape without breaking a sweat. No one in Yan's history could have achieved such a feat, and it's unlikely anyone else ever will. Wan Tianpei does not answer, striding around in circles, muttering under his breath. No need to worry, Master Huai. You helped me obtain the book, and I'll help you in turn. You will have a bout with the Grandmaster in an arena with all eyes upon you. I will prepare everything for you 10 days hence, at the peak of Mount Mang. But I won't ask you. Master Huai, no mortal man is your equal. And you know that the Grandmaster is no mortal man. Why do you insist on defeating him? Humans have not held their own against beasts for thousands of years by pitting their own weakness against their foe's strength. You're not making any sense. If someone's stronger than me, I train until I beat them. If heaven and earth are stronger than me, I'll do whatever it takes to beat them. This obsession of yours is not fit for a mortal man. But you would not have been forced into your current circumstances by the merchant if you'd completely forgotten your humanity. Should I pity you or laugh at you? Interesting. Hey! That came this way, Uncle E. The footprints are widely spaced, but the distance between them is consistent, and every print is equal in depth. They could only have been left by a Kung Fu master. This looks like a Mangler's claws. You're making fun of me again. I got one glimpse of him that time, and then he got away. This is the only way now, based on the clues that we have. We deal with smart people in smart ways, but your dad's Kung Fu obsessed fool, so we handle him the foolish way. Just keep looking. Are you worried about him, or angry that he's making trouble again? I just don't understand. No one would ever call him reliable, but he's always honest and upright when it comes to Kung Fu. Never bully the weak just because you're strong. Never hurt the innocent. He raised me on those ideals. I don't get it. What changed him? I've heard that people lose their reason when they lose what they love, or if they let their obsession get the better of them. Is there anyone under heaven who could break his heart over Kung Fu? Unless... Unless he's gone so far down the martial path that he's no longer dealing in mortal affairs. Well, I haven't forgiven him yet, but I won't forgive whoever turned him this way either. You're right. They won't get away with it. But you just reminded me. There's a town near here. Perhaps it will offer a clue. You're looking for someone? This has been a busy clinic lately. You see those people with plaster crests all over them? Maybe the one you're looking for is among them. Looks like business has been booming for you. And if I ask, why are there so many wounded here? It's a long story. This has always been a peaceful town, with no real martial tradition. Maybe a couple of people make a living with the sword, but nobody worth writing home about. Best they can do is stand guard at the manor, or escort some goods at short ways. In recent days though, we have been getting Jianghu adventurers from all across the country coming into these parts, for some reason. More people means more trouble. These guys are showing up with hot tempers. A little argument and fists starts flying. They are in a pretty bad shape. What kind of argument gets them going at each other like that? That's another matter altogether. The folks who have come to this town are after some kind of secret Kung Fu tome. Legend has it, the thing will make you first under heaven, and there's nothing they wouldn't do to get their hands on it. First under heaven, again. There's one particular nutcase among their ranks. He challenged anyone who looked like a Jianghu adventurer, whether they want to fight or not. Total nutcase, but incredibly strong. Half the people who have been in here these past few days got hurt fighting him. Is that guy still in town? Who knows? He made his share of enemies. People might be after him now. Do you know that madman? Well, don't worry. We came to put a stop to the conflict. Either way, you'd better get him out of here, if you can. What happens in the Jianghu may stay in the Jianghu, but the Tianqis and the Imperial Court aren't going to keep quiet if this carries on. Anyway, I've got patients to see. I hope I have enough medicine in stock. It sounds like that, alright. More likely than not. But I've never heard of this secret tome they are fighting over. I've never heard of such a powerful tome either. Whether it's not true or not, there's one thing for sure. The treasure's whereabouts only become publicly known when it's being used for bait. And we should try to hook whoever set this bait. I think I just saw a familiar face. Hey, hello, that's a familiar face. You are Mr. Lee? We met in Shangshu, correct? Are you looking for the martial master drawn here by the supposed secret Kung Fu tome? We don't know if he was drawn here by the tome. What brings you here, Master Lin? I'm looking for the one who brought the tome here. What do you know of all this? Not much. All I know is that it's an elaborate plot, and many have come to this town believing those claims. As for the true purpose behind it all, they must be trying to put on a show. The way they have drawn so many. That's the best place for a show in a town like this. Do I hear some commotion outside? I think this is the second time we've met, Mr. Yun. Suppose it's fate that determined we should meet again. What a pleasure. Young lady, you can call me Moi. Why have you called me Miss Mo? Why have you called for me, Miss Mo? You are the Grandmaster's favorite student. No one knows him better. We would like to appraise a certain artifact. Tell me, is this book a product of his pen? Intriguing. All the troubles that have befallen this town over this tome were part of your plan, weren't they? Let's just say, ask no questions, and you'll be told no lies. In any case, I must ask you to appraise the authenticity of this book of Kung Fu for Mr. Liang here. Moya takes out the tome and hands it to Yun Qingping. This is the second time that Yun Qingping has seen the book in this town. He saw the waiter steal the book of the tea house, but now it has ended up in Moi's hands. Flips through the pages. Yes, this is the book that the Grandmaster dictated to me, which I put to paper with my pen. This was a gift from the Grandmaster to General Xuanliao of Yumen. How did it end up in your hands? We can talk about that later. Is the Master of Garden of Grotesque Trees interested in this, Mr. Lian? It is a remarkable feat, obtaining such book. I want to ask you how you did it. I shall communicate with this to my master. I shall communicate this to my master for him to make a decision. Will your master still not show himself, even though we have confirmed that this is the original manuscript? It is not my place to judge on behalf of my master. He has his own standards for determining whether or not an item is truly treasure. I will give you the answer once I've spoken to him. What a shame. Can I ask the question now, Miss Mo? Why have you stolen the tome and spread such rumors through the Jianghu? You have one foot in the Jianghu, don't you? I accompanied my master on his travels in my early years, but I would not count myself as a kung fu master. Neither would I. I'm just a Jianghu nobody with no knowledge of kung fu. But I love watching self-proclaimed kung fu masters kill each other like starving beasts for a tiny bit of fame. Some ridiculously insignificant squabble. That's mean. The quarrels and blockering of real people is so much more interesting than staged plays. Much blood will be split for this play of yours. Oh no, there's another person who does plays that fucking kill people. Oh no. What is this, act or die? Isn't this little dishonorable? What do heaven and earth know of honor? Why should I care? Just sit back and relax. I'm sure you'll enjoy the show too. All these things. What's going on? Am I imagining things? Did all these chairs and tables on the street turn into people? Even the brooms? No, you're not. There's something strange about this town. Just think of the objects turning into people as some kind of illusion. And don't let it bother you too much. Well, I've seen stranger things. Oh, you've watched the show? These abominations, could there be one of Miss Link's siblings in this place? I'm afraid the situation is slightly worse than that. But I've never seen them in an uproar like this. What happened? Looks like they're heading to the same direction. Are they going up the hill? The peak of Mount Mang is packed with people, not just Jianghu wanderers chasing rumors, but also the non-human residents of the town who have taken human form. It is honored to have so many heroes of the Jianghu assembled here today. I'm sure your time is valuable, so I'll get straight to the point. Here it is. Mori raises the book of Kung Fu up high, and many of the crowd begin to whisper to one another. This is the legendary tome by the Grandmaster defending the border of the Yan. Not only does it contain the greatest secrets of Kung Fu to elevate your school above all others, it also reveals the secret to shedding your mortal hide and becoming a god in flesh. Reaching the heights of the Grandmaster. All who practice Kung Fu dream of elevating their school above all others. For many in the crowd, however, they are more interested in shedding their mortal hide and becoming a god bard. Whatever they are seeking, Moi's words are enough to send them into frenzy. With all the rumors flying around into Jianghu lately, I'm sure one book would not be enough to convince you. This is why I've invited Mr. Yun here. Mr. Yun is the Grandmaster's record keeper. Perhaps some of you even recognize him, and know that I speak the truth. He has attested to the authenticity of the book. There can be no greater assurance. Moe pauses to ensure that the crowd does not doubt her before continuing. I'm young and unlearned, and it's not my place to keep this treasure for my own. That's why I'm losing this banquet of heroes, while I'm hosting this banquet of heroes. All who have assembled here today, this tome shall belong to whoever manages to take it and keep it. It is as though the crowd has exploded. Everyone has weapons in hands, brandishing at the people around them. All they need is a cue to start killing. Those who know better try back off quietly. But even more rush towards Moe, drawn by her promise. The guys who share the same thoughts join flesh and blood, humans in the scrum. Everyone, hear me out, please. In the commotion, Yan Qingping walks to the front of the stage and speaks to the crowd below. Some of them hear his words, and one after another, they stop doing whatever they were doing, curious to hear what the frail young man has to say. My master says that testing oneself against another is the only path to self-reflection, and competing against others is the only path to self-improvement. Competition is a virtue for students of the martial arts. But we must not forget the most basic rule of Kung Fu. Hard work is the only path to mastery. The study of the martial art is fundamentally the improvement of oneself. To take shortcuts and make oneself stronger for the sake of fame and glory is to confound the end with the means to an end. What are you trying to say? There is no doubt that this is the original manuscript of the Book of Kung Fu. However, what you should know is, this book was dictated to me by my master and put to paper by my pen. It is not imbued with any of the magical effects that Miss Mo claims. If this book is in fact so wondrous, why is it that I, who wrote the words with my own hand, remain an ordinary man with no kung fu to boast of? He has a point. His voice is not loud, but every word rings clear. A commotion of a different kind begins to spear through the crowd. Mr. Yun, I suggest you refrain from making any wrong moves at a time like this. Young Qingping pretends not to hear the girl's threat and continues speaking. The Book of Kung Fu contains the Grandmaster's understanding of Kung Fu accumulated over his vast lifetime, as well as key points often missed by martial artists during training. It is a great benefit to any practitioner of the martial arts. Other than that, it has no unique properties. If you don't believe me, Yun Qingping takes out a printed copy of the Book of Kung Fu. This Book of Kung Fu is no secret, and certainly one of a kind. There is no need to spill blood over it. Certainly not one of the kind. And now you start selling them and make a lot of money. Watch out, Uncle Lee. Oh. You know, this is a site that I didn't really need to see again. There's too many of them. Do these pots and pans turned to humans have something to do with the secret tome too? These pots and pans must be headed to the direction of the culprit. We take them in custody, and everything else will become clear. I would like to ask the two of you to help. Of course, Master Lin. I'll clear the path for you. What did you say? It was my master's most sincere wish to help more people go further down the path of Kung Fu. But teaching martial arts is a very personal thing. and the Grandmaster's time and energy are not unlimited. What he could do was record his thinking and understanding in concise language, so that those who come after can avoid certain pitfalls without learning the hard way. The Book of Kung Fu is certainly his labor of love, with countless generations of record keepers achieving that I had the honor of organizing. The Grandmaster gifted this book to General Zhuo in hopes that its teachings would be known through the army, and eventually by all people. He never intended to keep it secret. In other words, if those present want to take their Kung Fu to a higher level, I'm happy to request another print run. It would be trivial to get everyone a copy. Profanities began flying out from the crowd, after a brief moment of silence. If one person took a step forward, the rest would follow, to throw the slippery fraud from the mountaintop. Good, very good. They have learned courage from the Grandmaster, if nothing else. But did it occur to you that I could take your life here and now with ease, if you so pushed me? Then I would be an unlucky man. It can't be helped. I'm no martial artist, but I know the rules of the Jianghu. I can't stand idly by when injustice occurs. Please, return the Book of Kung Fu to you men. It's nothing special to these Jianghu adventurers, but it means a lot to General Zhuo. How dare you? Allow me to say a few more words, Nesmo. You said you wanted to put on a show, real-life people quarreling and bickering. I suppose you wanted me to see people spilling blood for the sake of Kung Fu Tome. And all I see, however, is people who want to improve their martial skills. There's nothing wrong with pursuing mastery of the martial arts. I've seen much evil in the world, but very little done for the sake of evil. More often so-called evil beings with good intentions, on the incorrect means. I don't know why you are doing this, but deceiving people like this is not the proper way. Your skills and your cleverness could be used to better ends. You may not have learned Kung Fu from the Grandmaster, but it looks like you did learn the holier-than-thou attitude. Don't blame you then. Have you at last? You are guilty of theft from critical military facility, and now you are deceiving the people with your lies. What is your purpose? Ah, this must be the famous Deputy Minister Lin. But you've already resigned your position, haven't you? It's not your style to overstep your bounds, is it? As a Tianchi, I cannot stand by and watch this evil take place. I'm taking you to Baizhou. Haha. Haha. Oh, what are you laughing at? I'm laughing at how short-sighted you are, despite all the big words you say. All of Baizhou and you men are on the brink, yet you're trying to sabotage me while claiming to represent justice. What do you mean? Perhaps I don't understand Kung Fu as deeply as you do, but you don't understand the Fehrenmutz nearly as deeply as I. I didn't want to do this, but... Mo leaps back and creates some distance. Standing at the summit, she holds the tome in her hand, with rare focus and reverence in her eyes. The 9 provinces are dark. The sky darkens at her words. Heavens and earth are silent. Heed my words, great mystery. In the earth, lines warp and weft. In the heavens, the genesis of martial prowess. In the name of the Shanghai Zong, I bid ye come at first of the 12, the name of which is sure. Cool. The darkness that engulfs heavens and earth is suddenly dashed apart, revealing the manifestation of the bestial Sui, whose towering figure reaching towards the heavens. All present are starkly reminded of their insignificance, even standing at the peak of the mountain. Whenever this is really him or simply an illusion, the apprentice of this massive shadow signifies one thing: the power of Sure lives within the manuscript. Rambling roar. What? Master? I suppose there's a few living people in Yan who have seen this aspect of him. It's a reminder of what Yan has been facing all these years. If you want to catch me, you'll have to fight him first. Look out! The massive shadow slants its palm towards the crowd on the ground. The entire mountain shakes. Many are knocked off their feet, but it is no simple blow. Yun Shangping could see clear form and meaning in the palm strike. With a swiftness that belies its size, its every movement and its presence announce its nature as the manifestation of Kung Fu itself. Scatter, get out of the way. I call upon the Five Thunders. Thunder hits the shadow, but it's as though it has struck the void. It's no use. What under heaven is that thing? No, that's not the Grandmaster. The Grandmaster's sword is not here. That's no more than an illusion reflected in the Book of Kung Fu. I don't know how the girl did it. But there must be a way to break this spell. If we can bypass the illusion and attack her directly. Finally, we meet again. As the crowd scatters, this show greets its first challenger. Stay back, it's dangerous. Master Huai? Ah. That makes sense. Cool art. Huai Tianpan does not answer, striding towards Shuo with firm steps. I lost the sword. I broke my promise. I should not have come to see you. My dream has yet to be realized. My life is finished. I must come to see you. Menacing murmur. The fist moves winds and cloud. Huai Tianpei does not dodge or cower, letting the wake of the punch brush against him. Another punch, heavy as a mountain, inexorable as the tide falls upon Huai Tianpei. Fist meets fist, strength meets strength. How is this possible? It is the shadow of God, the manifestation of Kung Fu itself. Yet somehow it has met its match. It is a duel between equals. Yun Shangping takes out pen and paper by instinct. The palm strikes, shattering heaven and earth. Inhale, exhale, and let the breath be one with the cosmos. fist meets palm, still evenly matched. Hua Tianpei matches Shuo move for move. Continuing to step forward, with each exchange, Shuo becomes more corporeal, more real. One round after another. Finally, Hua Tianpei stands at the summit, gazing up at the illusion's wrath. Eleventh rounds? Yun Xingping flips open his record of martial combat to the page where he recorded that duel for the ages. He still remembers the final punch, which could not be described with language. Master Huai has taken another step forward. Simplicity is perfection. It is a simple thing to understand. But with life and death on the line, how many could set aside their ego, set aside themselves, cutting everything down to its most simple elements? Single punch to or kick at exactly the right time, be it in offense or in defense. Kung Fu has become an inherent part of him, in his limbs, in his muscles, in his viscera. 30 rounds have passed. Hua Tianpei still stands. The power of the punches have left two deep ditches in the boulder beneath his feet. But he can go no further forward. One more step, and he will fall off the cliff. Hua Tianpei shows no intention of backing down. No, he's in danger. But who dares intervene in such a duel? Who can? Dead! The cry causes the man to pause for an instant, in the midst of a fight for life and death. It's you. Well, I remember now. I remember now. I made a 40-year promise. I handed over the sword, because I could not abandon it. I remember now. I have a daughter to protect. My name is Hua Tianpei. But I forgot. I forgot all the moves I learned. I forgot my opponents and enemies. I have never lost. I am without equal under heaven. Who am I fighting against? I am only fighting against myself. There is no path ahead. I must turn back. Okay. Ha! Hua Tianpei leaps into the air and sends his fists into the chest of Shuo. He cuts a ragged figure, but his eyes are crystal clear. As the illusion dissipates, Hua Tianpei falls from the cliff. Oh. Are you okay? Does Kung Fu save you from fall damage? Wind blows by, and the sky is restored to its previous color. The battle that should have an nerve might as well have been a dream that everyone went through together. The spectators continue to look up at the sky, forgetting to turn their gazes away. Jolie? Yun, Auntie Lin. Thank goodness you're alright. I guess I wasn't too late. Master Huai fell from the cliff in the fight with an illusion. Please, send someone to search for him. Master Huai is here too? What a coincidence. Lieutenant. Yes, sir. Someone fell from the cliff. Send men to look for him. Yes, sir. Came with the platoon when I heard the thief who stole the Grandmaster's book of Kung Fu from human had been sighted causing trouble. But the culprit Only now do they realize that the girl has disappeared without a trace. She got away again. All the routes in and out of the mountains are being watched. She won't escape. As for the rest of you, by imperial decree, those presents are deemed to have been incited by an outlaw, and your culpability in this matter will not be pursued if you leave this place at once. Those who do not comply will be dealt with harshly. Many of those present have not always lived on the right side of the law, and their hearts sank like a stone when they saw the soldiers arrive. It is thus a massive relief to hear that they can not be prosecuted. They will not be prosecuted, and they bow in apology before leaving as quickly as they can. Only the ghasts remain, not quite understanding the situation, looking lost and bewildered. Vent, made it just in time. Look at you, acting like the worst of humanity, engaging in vanity and avarice. What did I teach you? If you want to become human, you must learn humanity little by little, starting with right and wrong. You may have the body of a human, but if you don't have a conscience, then you're not human after all, just a beast wearing clothes. You've seen how the book you longed for was just a dream. Come with me back to the school, if you still want to learn. Mr. Pooh sees a Lin Xingyan and seemingly bows in apology. He turns around and leaves, in as much a hurry as he came. He's limping a little. Perhaps the climb has taken toll on his legs. The ghasts linger for a little bit, then turn back into their original forms one by one, forming a long line as they follow the old man down the mountain. Okay. Interesting. I kinda like that. I like how they... I mean, that already started kinda happening before. But at the start, I was kinda, like, confused because they were swapping between, like, different... like, things that happened. But I like how they are connecting it together, you know? Town Chronicle. Surrender now. A crack of thunder knocks the girl's blade out of her hands and sends her to the ground. Dark clouds hover above her head, ready to deliver an even more powerful thunderclap. I suggest you don't move, unless you wish to be struck by lightning. Persistent lot, aren't you? Masterlin of Candlehold and Candlehold Ursua? A peaceful end, and no harm was done. Do you really need to prosecute me so? All the people you dragged into this show of yours. It is no mean feat, summoning a Sushiang, with the token of a Faranmut proxy. Who are you? Where did you learn such forbidden acts? Is that all you care about? The most ancient secret in the land is within reach, Candleholder, and all you want to do is to arrest everyone who tries to understand it? Objects have masters, but knowledge has none. Who decided that the Sui regulator and no one else is allowed to know? How am I supposed to believe that you have no malicious intent, given what you did at Monk Shentown? You'll come with us, and you will paint a clear picture of everything you know, and everything you're planning. So you want to take me alive? Does that mean there's nothing you can do? They'll insist on running? Obstinate fool. We want you alive, but not necessarily conscious. One moment. The crack echoes in the sky, but the fire is faster. The blade of flame cuts through the thunder, and the figure lands in front of the library. Oh, hi. Your Leifa is quite impressive for your age. Your arts are familiar. That's why the Yangchang's generation have their own students now. These fire arts. Could you be Zushi? Isn't this the girl who played the grain butts in Dawon with grain butts? I am Lin Chingan, student of the Leifa School and of the Tianchi Bureau. This isn't a formal occasion, no need for formalities. You too, girl. Moi of the Shenhan Zhong. Greetings, Tianchi. So she's really Shanghai Zhong. Why do you look so? By the look of surprise, do you go to the scrolls of the deepest sections of your library? You are the ones who are behind the terms on Ferramut research. All I see is a Shanghai Zhong committing evil deeds in every kind of the name of the Ferramuts. What have I to do with those who commit murder, arson, or any other deeds under the Shanghai Zhong name? How is it any of my business? Can you guarantee that everyone who wears that shiny uniform of yours is an upstanding individual? Those eccentric ways, this sharp tongue of yours. You're just like your founder. I thought the old carpenter didn't have any hairs left after all these years. Looks like I was wrong. The great hunt 1,000 years ago contradicts his ideals. He became disillusioned and shielded away from society. But some people remember how you wanted to stop the war. You talk big. How do you intend to stop this war? I simply want to see the master of the Garden of Grotesqueries. It was for this reason that I stole the Book of Kung Fu and summoned the Sui Qian. I guarantee that this war can be stopped. I am allowed to enter his garden to find certain object. A remnant of the proxy who disappeared. You have a nerve, if nothing else. Roundhead. You've been listening long enough. Are you going to welcome your guest or not? All these guests present today are very important. You certainly made my heart skip a beat with your suggestion, or you would if I had one. Yeah, another person who doesn't have a heart. That's the second one today. First one was Jay. Enough small talk. This has more to do with you than anyone else. What do you plan on doing? I spoke with my master just now. Since both of you and the candle holder of the Sui regulator are here, may I make a proposal? May we have our great guests assist on the Planition for this year, as it seems fate has intended. Placitation? Placitation? Placitation. The Sui regulator checks on the slumbering bestial Sui and reinforces the seal on the tomb of Sui. The process is called the placitation. Placitation. But it has always been the most experienced candle holder who handled the affair. Well, we'll take a little break before we continue. I'll actually go eat something because I'm hungry, so something small. And I'll be right back. Hey, I'm back. And I'm sideways, apparently. Okay. Rogue proxies entered the Tomb of Su several days ago. There has been no news since. The server regulator is likely vexed about it. To how to conduct this year's placation. This is a major matter. I must report to. You really think there's time to make a report? Just go in. If the Grand Tutor asks, tell him I gave the nod. Understood. You, girl. You're coming with me. Me? You don't get along with the candle holder kid, and you'll just keep fighting in there. Whatever you're looking for, he can look for it for you. As for you, I want to talk to you about that master of yours. As you wish. What should we do? It's not hard. Just go up along the path once you enter the Garden of Grotesqueries. And pay attention to your surroundings. Other than that, be careful of collecting in the Garden of Collections. In the Garden of Grotesqueries. The ghosts of the Master's collection are far cry from those you saw in the town. You must be careful. You said go up? But we are already at the top of the mountain, aren't we? Where is this Garden of Grotesqueries that you speak of? Infinitely far and infinitely close. I did have a nice toast, by the way. I had with like a ham and egg. It was pretty good. I mean, it's toast with ham and egg. There's nothing bad. Like, it can't be bad, right? How do you mess that up? Well, I would probably manage, to be fair. Infinitely far and infinitely close. When you are on this mountain, you are adjacent to the Garden of Grotesqueries. Taking you into the Garden of Grotesqueries is easy, but reach its depths requires the touch of fate. May I borrow the Ouija board that you carry with you? Of course. Of course. Go ahead. And may I have the tome you are carrying, young lady? Whatever. Thank you. A passage will now be opened. Go through this passage, and you may enter the forbidden grounds of the Garden of Grotesqueries. Lines of war, warp and weft, in the order of heaven and earth. The Weichi board and book extends infinitely into the distance from Liang's hands, creating a realm within a realm. Mountains turns to flatland in a blink of an eye, and the group goes through a strange space. They step out to find the door hidden behind a screen. Welcome to the Garden of Grotesqueries. Here we are. This was a town full of vitality before that disaster, with hundreds of households and flourishing farmland. Many years have passed, and now all that is left is... Come out. You. Yes, Master Liang. Are all of you here? Looks left and right. There are some broken tiles and bricks amidst the ruins. Not much time has passed since they awakened, and they do not yet understand language. Should they be brought out? Let me explain why I'm here first. All of you must leave this place. Whispering to one another. Everyone who lived here has either died or departed after that incident at the Tomb of Sui. We are mundane artifacts that have gained sentience from the incident's aftermath. Wandering this place. Wandering. Perhaps you have already sensed the presence of a garden above the tomb, which he calls the Garden of Grotesqueries. Neither Yen nor the siblings will tolerate the presence of a giant infested ruin in the vicinity of the Garden of Grotesqueries. We understand. But where can we go, Master Liang? You said those of good form or quality can find a home in the garden. The rest must be cleaned up. You have 1 moment to prepare, or traces of the disaster should be gone by then. The east area has been cleaned up. We'll sow some grass seeds here, then clean up the west area. It used to be a river that flowed through the town, but it will take some time to clean up the sludge. Good work. We've gathered the ghasts that meet the requirements, with reference to the book that you brought. They are all here. There aren't many. Go and help them. They come with me to the Garden of Grotesqueries afterwards. I'm busy here. It's busy here. Indeed. Where is he? He went out. He found the surroundings to be one of the pavilions little too sparse, and went looking for something to decorate there. Seems like you're the only one around whenever I visit. That is why he built me. He can be quite communicative to people and things that he's interested in. He would like the 3 days and nights to child just to obtain a stone, even if scolded and abused, but he can't stand to be around your kind for even a few minutes. That's for the best. I suppose I couldn't stand his fake hospitality either. Back on topic. Are things not proceeding a little slow? 7 days have passed, and only a small part of the ruins has been cleared. Slow? Clearing the rubble is the easy part, but preparely handling hundreds if not thousands of objects touched by a gazed hood. I'm sure this regulator knows full well how arduous the task is. There's an easy way, no? If my ears don't deceive me, some Vergeists are following you back to the Garden of Grotesqueries. Do you mean that I should take all the Geist's touch objects, brick and tiles, weeds and branches, chairs and tables, cups and plates, back to the Garden of Grotesqueries? Yes. We don't have the space. And you said you thought the garden was a little sparse? Did I? The awakening of Sui caused great upheaval in Baizhou and the surrounding lands. Your siblings have paid a dear price, even. Stop. He says that it's all in the past. The siblings do not wish to speak of it, especially not with you. In any event, the affairs of the Garden of Grotesqueries have always been the affairs of the people. It sits atop the tomb, pinning the slumbering one in the dream, pacifying the evil that would threaten Baizhou. I think you're mistaken about something. Oh? The Garden of Grotesqueries is first and foremost his garden. Home to the rare and delightful, the eccentric and the grotesque from the four corners. From ancient times to present. He would love to have the sights of the whole world in its boundaries, and would gladly move the entire garden's layout for the sake of one little rock. It is not a tool for the Sui regulators, and certainly not a trash heap for the Tomb of Sui. I will deal with the geists near the tomb. The sewer regulators should not presume to interfere with anything else. Hasn't the east side been cleaned up? Why is this staircase going that way? Someone's coming. Stay out of sight. This is it. This is the place. At long last. Oh, sorry. I realized there was somebody here. You're a human, right? Nothing you need to worry about. Well, sir, are you one of the mandarins assigned to watch these hills? Judging by your attire? You could say that. This place has long been abandoned. The roads broken and overgrown. No civilian has approached it in many years. Who are you? You might know there was once a town here. I used to live here. It was a long time ago. Yes. A disaster happened many years ago. A terrible event that no one could truly describe. The town was destroyed overnight. I was a young boy at the time. My whole family was... It was by sheer luck that I survived. I went to Jiangxi and lived there for many years. This is the first time I've been back. Jiangxi is a long way from here. A very long way. I spent most of the money that I saved up over the years on this journey. Just to see these ruins? No, I plan to rest for a couple of days, then get about fixing this house and clearing some farmland around here. I think my journey has come to an end. I don't understand. You have found a new life in Jiangxi. Why are you obsessed with these broken ruins? They may look like ruins to you. Broken beams and cracked bricks overgrown with weeds. But after all these years, I still remember how I hid my pocket money in a corner of his house to buy sweets from a passing peddler. I remember fighting with the neighbor's kid, bringing lunch to our parents in the fields together, going to class at the school in the west side together. This is my home, sir, even if it was destroyed. As you say, it was destroyed. You remember the disaster. Aren't you afraid it may strike again? Catastrophe is everywhere in this land. There is no heaven that has never been touched by disaster. Disaster might interrupt our lives, but we'll come back after it's done. We'll fix the houses, clean up the fields, again and again. As it always has been, for centuries and more. I met others who fled this place before I set out on the journey. They want to come back, just like me, before long. Given enough time, even objects from the attachment to the former attachment to a place, never mind humans. But you can stay here, at least, not for a few days yet. Huh? There are official restrictions in place for the area right now. Go and stay at the nearby inn and wait for the announcement. Alright. Ouch. Did I trip over something? It's nothing. I'll see you off. Come out. Silence. I suggest you come out while I'm still asking politely. There's rustling in the corner, and a weregeist in the shape of a bottle emerges from its hiding place after a while. It was you. You were the one who was running around when the regulator came, weren't you? This place has been cleaned up. Why are you hiding here? You don't want to be destroyed? Shakes up and down. Do you want to come with me to the Garden of Grotesque Trees? Shakes left and right. You want to stay here? Shakes up and down. Why? I'm waiting for someone, sir. Waiting for someone? The ones who made me. A scholar by the name of Lanke and a woman by the name of Bai Jin made me when this place was still a town. They said I was the first thing they made for their new home. When they got married, they put me in the most prominent place in the living room and put a few flowers in me every day. A new flower in me every day. Never forget. They shaped me and put me in the furnace, then went off to do other things while I was being heated. Then the disaster happened, and they never came back. I've been waiting for them. You're not going anywhere? I'm not going anywhere. Sir. Please, don't be angry with it, sir. The scroll-shaped entity stands before Liang and angles its upper half forward, its bamboo strips turning white at the effort. Are you bowing? Indeed. I learned that one should bow politely when making a request. Oh? There used to be a school in the west side of town, and I laid on the top layer of the bookshelf. The teachers taught the students, manners make man. He said it many times, and I remembered. I don't mean to disobey your orders, but it has had no other thought on its mind for so many years. Could you perhaps oblige it? The scroll-shaped entity once again bows. I won't let you hurt it, no matter your answer. A sword-shaped entity puts itself in front of the bottle-shaped entity and scroll-shaped entity, pointing its head, the tip of the sword, towards Liang. Its blade reflects the sunlight. It's my... Kindred? Friend? Yeah, that. I have a few questions for you, Bottle. Yes, sir? When did you start thinking that way? I don't remember. Have you ever doubted? Why should I doubt? That man from Jiangxi came back. So will Lanke and Baijin. Ling stands in silence, as the wind blows through his hollow skull and chest mechanism, causing a soft humming sound. He looks like he's thinking. I thought the contamination had caused due to form-based sentience. No more than that. You wander around this place, your words and actions limited to your attributes as objects. Little did I imagine that you would develop human-level thoughts and emotions. Given time enough, even objects form an attachment to a place, never mind humans. Interesting. There are rare geists that have lingered after the disaster. Do you remember what the town looks like? We do, sir. Can you restore it? Yes. Are you willing to live together with humans? I see. I think. Or maybe I don't. What have you been doing behind my back, Liang? What is it? I told you to clean the ruins, destroy the wergeists and that should be destroyed, and bring back the wergeists that should be brought back to the Garden of Grotesque Trees. But you built a town? You're talking like you don't know. I'm your creation. My thoughts are your thoughts. My deeds are your deeds. Huh, I see. Besides, this is the best solution, isn't it? There are too many gay-touch objects around the Tomb of Sui. Simply destroying them or throwing them into the garden won't solve the problem. People are returning to this town, long after it was turned to ruins. Your account of the changes in the gates is interesting. But the Surregulator must have complained about letting gates live together with people. What did you say to them? I told them we'll keep an eye. Ye and I, just the two of us, are going to have a hard time watching over all the guests, if all we have is a single garden. What if the guests get out? It would be like what happened in Mangshan Town. The Surregulator would take the burn of it, then Baizhou. Haha, good. Never have to worry with you in charge. Yeah, shy. Yeah. Anyway, it's a good thing. A town in the proximity of the Garden of Grotesqueries will delay those with ill intent, giving us time to welcome our guests. Now, clean the garden and let us welcome our visitors. Alright. Cool. Interesting. We got Geist lore and like other stuff. Alright. I mean, it wasn't even like that much longer than normal stream, but it was actually a little bit longer, considering for like 30 minutes I was away because of the power outage. Okay, it was probably less than 30 minutes, but yeah.
Sometimes.
Oh, look,
I
6,
too
7.
prefer to avoid the crowd, far away from all the sounds.
Epic.
A new beginning, yet not an unwelcome one.
Resources received.
Why am I clicking on it like this individually? Anyways. Let me look at my tier list. I liked it. It will definitely go to like the bottom of the tier list though. You know? So yeah. I don't know. It was just just, you know, purely off of vibes. There were, like I said it before, right? Parts that I really enjoyed. But overall, just like, I just enjoyed it much less than a lot of the other side stories, story collections and stuff. So yeah. Something like that. Where will it go? Where? I want to, like, again, I repeat this every time, but I want, you know, it to be very clear, because I love this game, and then I want it to look like I maybe don't. I think even the stuff that's, like, in F tier, D tier, it's still, like, good, you know? There were, like, some issues with it, but, like, clearly. But even stuff that's in F tier, I'm like, yeah, okay, you know what? I'm still glad I played this, obviously. Like, it's, like, maybe introduce a character or like, something. But, yeah. So, yeah, just repeating that. So, because, yeah, this will probably go into a D tier. I'm thinking around here. Yeah, that sounds about right to me. Yeah. Okay. Now, well, not now.
Surely
Tomorrow.
there's no speed limit in Rhodes Island corridors.
Tomorrow will be. We have. Shit, that's a lot of ones and 1-5. Tomorrow we'll have Slay the Spire collab. But that's only starting at 6. So before that, we'll probably just play more Arknights, you know? So most likely, we'll start the next side story. Oh shit, wait, it's the end of year 6. Damn, I didn't even realize, but yeah, I guess we'll be playing Atto tomorrow. You know what we do at the end of each year, right? I do kinda review this and maybe swap things around. Okay, so one thing that I noticed since I was in D tier, I think I would probably like move this. I think Arknights and Marianne Earl was better than the Slow's Holiday. Is there anything else I feel like moving right now? I would be kinda down to move See You Soon higher. But I don't know if about Death and Shun Fame. Because I like that one. I mean, I like See You Soon as well. This is difficult, you know? Well, okay, maybe I'll look at it off stream. Right now, at this moment, it honestly feels like I still very much agree with how this looks. Honestly, my lower path of life, maybe, like, I think all the way here. I think I would also maybe lower when the elegies are ashes. I think like that's just like a, as I said, it's kind of, I find it for some reason easier to compare to the same thing with like the same storyline or something. I think I enjoyed What Does the Firelight Casts more than elegies. You know? I think Vigilog was the first time we got some really cool like Doctor lore. But also like I guess it's the thing I mentioned before, when the stories are just like not like a one story but a lot of small ones even with the same subject. It's harder to rate. But I also feel like just purely on enjoyment, I would, like, while the lore was interesting, I would probably lower this a bit. Which is crazy that changing this position after this long. I might swap these two, just like this. Okay, but let's keep it this way. I think I like mostly agree. Whenever I make like a difference, it feels like a small thing. But yeah, I mean, this is the end of year 6. So that's very cool. That's very cool. Yeah. Okay. Well, so as I said, tomorrow we'll be starting Atto. That will be at noon Central European Summer Time, as always. And then we'll play some Slay Fire co-op with 5 people. We got a mod for that. I need to make sure that I actually install it, so I don't do it tomorrow on stream. But yes, thank you everyone for stopping by, and bye!